Pretty weird, because it's all wet.
I don't understand why it catches on fire. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's a BRB.
Start of Q2 will be delayed. Yes, we need to figure out how to not set our grass on fire. I've never fucking seen that before.
In case it didn't remind me, I put shit in the oven.
So kiss me and smile for me. Tell me that you're away from me. Hold me like you'll never let me go. 'Cause I'm leaving on a jet plane.
Sargent saying he got as much as he could out of it. As you say, 1/10 away from Albon, which is perfectly solid for Sargent. Oh, and Albon's 18th.
Is that one Dutch guy still the best?
Team that are pointless so far
Yes.
this year, and we know the troubles that they've been going through in the barriers and back at base at Grove trying to repair parts and get spare parts out. That's going to be a tough one for them. But there is a new.
What about, is that English guy still
before
like
qualifying
the
tomorrow?
overall best? Is he still competing?
They will be able to learn as
No.
so heading out of that
He's not competing. I wish he was, but maybe one day.
Rooftop for us. It's Mr. Alex Brundle.
Hello, gentlemen.
I guess
Hello,
rain's watching here on the top
rain
of the
was
pit
last
building.
year.
Where you're looking
That was
at
last
is
year, I guess.
about where the wind is coming from. Pretty much
No,
head
that
on
was the
to
year
my
before,
position
or that was
as I'm
2021
looking
was
down
last
the
year. He
pit
was
lane.
competitive.
Super still at the moment, and every so often we get a
What's his
huge
name again?
gust of wind, and whichever
Lewis
driver
Hamilton.
is heading
that's
down
it.
into turn
Okay.
one has
been a while.
issues into turn one, and just as I'm speaking, the rain has just
been a while.
begun then. So Sam Collins has been sending
That's Sir Lewis Hamilton to you?
radar.
It is Sir Lewis Hamilton.
It is
for
Sir
2 or
Lewis
3
Hamilton,
minutes
actually.
now, that there is rain on the way. It was supposed to be on the way for the end of SQ2. Obviously, with the delay
Just like
to this
Surrey and
session,
McKellen.
it's likely
He doesn't
that
really
we
make a big deal out of it, so I feel like I don't have to make a big deal out of it.
SQ2. And I don't know if you can see along.
That's not how that
quite
works, but-
getting umbrellas up yet, but sprinkles of rain just starting to
Definitely
fall
makes
then
sense to me.
over the pit building on the front straight.
Yeah, I feel like the king can feel like he's not the king more than I can feel like he's not the king, you know?
A change towards wet tyres yet, but of course the critical element to this is if the track is declared wet, we've got this tyre regulation, the medium tyre and then the soft tyre for the second and third sprint qualifying sessions here. As soon as the track is declared wet, those stipulations are removed and the drivers can run whatever tyre they like. So look out for that on the timing screens. Alongside the rain just coming in, great atmosphere.
Oh, I finally watched Dune 1 and Dune 2.
Out of the crowd when he made his way.
I haven't watched Dune 2 yet.
Dune. I'm not talking about Dune 1. Dune 2. Dune 1 was
Thank you, Alex.
cinematically a great movie.
But it's boring as fuck, right? Holy.
But yeah, it was a nothing movie. It was so
That's what I'm saying, dude! I've been telling people this forever, and they're just like, nah, it was great. It's like, nothing happened, dude.
It was a beautiful movie. Nothing happened.
It was.
Nothing happened in that
Yeah.
fucking movie.
It's a lot of
I
setup
love the-
for the story
I
that
love
occurs.
But
Yeah.
I hate that. I hate that
Yeah.
because Lord of the Rings literally did it perfectly, right? It's clearly what they're trying to do is set up like a trilogy or a quadrilogy, whatever the fuck they're deciding to do. However
Yeah,
many parts this is gonna be.
they're breaking the first book into 3 parts.
Yeah.
But like, it's just there was no substance to the first movie, and also a gripe of mine: color. Monocolor movies, or monotone is the right word, I guess. Monotone movies are just so. They're such an eyesore to me. So orange is, or sepia, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I hate that. It's grating to my eyes, and I hate watching that shit.
You mean desert?
So SQ2 is going to get underway.
Desert color.
No, and I do get it. I understand the whole theme, right? The sun is orange. It's very orange. There's no water, so there'll be no blue. But it's just gross, and it makes me sick watching. The the first movie was an hour and 55 minutes. The second movie was another hour on top of that.
After sharing the same opinion, is Dune 2 worth it? Because holy shit, if it's another Dune 1, I'm just not even gonna do it.
Sorry, I didn't. Yes,
I won't give anything away, but like, is it a good movie?
Yes. I'll just say,
and not Dune 1.
The setup was not worth it, but Dune 2 is a good movie.
Okay,
if they do what the book did, then yeah, it'll be great.
Okay,
it was very good. It just, man, going through the first movie was.
I feel like they shot themselves in the foot, and they lost a lot of potentials.
At the end of the first movie, all the explosions and the attack of Arrakis does happen, right? That's the end of the first movie. Yes. Is that like that happens, and then what's his bucket? Timothy Chalamet and his witch mom are off in the desert, and they find Zendaya for the first time. Is that?
Yeah, it was him and Jessica. They go and they don't find her. No, that kind of that stuff happens in the second movie.
Okay, so that stuff happens in the second movie. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
They've all arrived at the end of the pit lane on their slick tires.
But that's what I mean. Like they could have shown some of that stuff, made it
they should have
more
added
interesting.
that.
But there was just nothing in the first movie, and I was like
nothing, explosions.
I remember the movie ending, and I'm just like, what? I didn't understand what I was supposed to get from watching what I just watched. It's like, okay, stuff happened, but like, what? Nothing happened.
But
it's all politicking. This is what it is.
But I like.
I don't even think it was like that really.
It wasn't politics, Greg. There was nothing. There was no substance in the first movie.
Well,
they're like
So what I mean is like in that part of the book, it's all politicking. In that part of the movie, they just didn't tell you about
just
politicking. They just showed you like the effects. They just showed you the outcome of the politicking, but they didn't really cover the details of it. You didn't get to see them doing the politicking. You didn't see that happen, and so the payoff isn't there because you're like, fucking, why is this happening? Why are these people doing this?
And it's another thing that bothers me about movies like this, where they know that there's going to be a second or a third, and so they just leave you with a nothing ending, and I despise endings like that. And the first one does that. The second one is what was it? It was like an all-around just a better movie. There was substance. There was story that like. The setup was not worth it.
That's where the book gets good, so that checks out. I wish they did a better job with the first movie.
The setup just wasn't worth what the second movie gives. Like going through almost 2 hours of nothing makes the second movie almost like I'm almost upset that I had to watch the first movie to get what the second movie was trying to tell me. Does that make sense? Like
I hear what you're saying. I don't disagree with it. I just liked the first movie anyway. I loved it.
Again, I thought it was. I love cinema, so it's beautiful. It really is. It's a beautifully shot. The actors are spectacular. It's just. What they delivered was a platter of air. And I was just like...
They walked around, they flew some shit, and then the movie ended. Like, I
was so let down by the hype. Because the first one came out and everyone was like, oh my god, dude! And I was like, okay, whatever. And I guess I let the hype get to me or something. I don't know, because I didn't really listen to it that much, but people did talk about it a lot. And so then I go watch this and I'm like, this is what people were excited about? This? Now the second movie though, I understand the hype. I get it.
See the language of the driving. Get on with it. We've got to get on with it, and it will then be bring the tires into the window.
So
are they
Rain's gonna start soon?
Are they doing 3 parts for the whole book? Is that what they're doing?
That's based on just what I've seen. That seems to be what they're doing, because they ended right at the first third of the book. Like at the book happens in like 3 main arcs, and they ended it pretty succinctly with the first arc of the film, which is, Why are we going to Arrakis? Who is Timothy Chalamet's character? Paul Muad'Dib. How does all this happen? We get to Arrakis. What is Arrakis? What are the Fremen? What's a dune? What's a worm? What's a, like we're setting up this big story.
You don't know. You don't see any of that in the first one. You don't know who Muad'Dib. You don't know who Muad'Dib is. You don't know who.
Yeah, because all you see is like a scene where they're chanting Lisan al-Gaib. Because what it doesn't tell you is that the witches of the Bene Gesserits, they hundreds of years ago implanted myths onto this planet
in the making.
This is thousands and thousands of years, and that their genetics program is the culmination of this fucking kid. And it doesn't really do a great job of explaining all these things that are told to you otherwise. There's something that's left out that how do you, I don't know how, I'm not a director, I don't know how you would tell those things, but they have to figure out a way to tell those things, because the way they did it wasn't very good, or it wasn't very effective. Good is subjective. I liked it anyway, but I liked it because I knew it was happening.
It's a stunning movie. I cannot take. I'm not going to ever take that away from that movie. It was absolutely just beautiful to watch. But that was it. That was all it had for me. I'm just excited for Leto too. I just want to see him, the God Emperor.
Yes, if they end up getting to book 4, that's oh my god, you think part 1 of this movie was slow? Oh my god, that book, the Dune Emperor, or the God Emperor of Dune, is one of the slowest books I've ever fucking read. It is.
Yeah.
Almost nothing. You think nothing happens. It's all just it's nothing.
I know, but he seems like such a cool character, and he's got a badass title. I know nothing about the character or the book.
Yeah, the entire book is basically just him contemplating his own existence.
Yeah.
And how long he's had it, and what that's going to mean for the rest of the world.
Alira is alive during his reign, right? Or no? Am I wrong about that?
The Jessica's daughter?
No, his other kid. What's the name of his other kid? His daughter, Paul's daughter. Doesn't he have 2 kids? I thought he had Leto and some other child. Maybe I don't know. Again, I don't know anything about the books. I just know that there were 2 children that everybody talks about. It's Leto 2 and some woman.
Going quicker than anyone else at the moment in the middle part of the racetrack. Red Bull held back.
Yes, there were 2 children. They were twinsies.
8th position is the answer for one.
That makes more sense.
To appear down the hill, and Hamilton goes ahead of his teammate and the local hero. He's Joe, then it's Russell, and it's Kevin Magnussen. Daniel Ricciardo is currently in the drop zone along with Hulkenberg and Stroll. Here is the World Championship leader leaning on the curb, completing the lap and going 1/10 of a second quicker than Charles Leclerc. It's Red Bull, then Ferrari, then McLaren, or at least it was, because Perez has gone up to 3rd position with a 1:35.7. And we have 15 push laps on the board, in the books, and if the rain comes down, it would be bad news for Russell, Magnussen, Hulkenberg, Ricciardo, and Stroll. I wouldn't expect it in less than 3 minutes.
Ooh, rain!
A cool lap, and then another.
Russell, you better.
That will be that probably for this part of qualifying. It's like it's going to be heavier rain when it comes, most likely. And the field is so close.
Better hurry up, son.
Bottas is only 4.5 tenths down in the Sauber. What a first run for Sauber. Both cars in the top 10 currently. They'll be hoping it just rains now and no one can improve, because that's phenomenal for them. Alonso half a second down as well. The whole field is really spread by nothing, and they're all on the same tyre, all on that new medium to start. That's a genuine pace comparison.
So George Russell continuing on. It's a really nervy moment when you find yourself out.
Really nervy moment.
That first push lap. Marcus, the the engineer speaking to
You know, I said that all the actors were really good, but there's one actor that I wasn't a fan of his acting, and it was Gurney. I didn't like Josh Brolin as Gurney. I don't know. I
don't really remember it, so I'm gonna have to. So my problem is too much of the story is what I think happened based on the book, and then the other half is like, what do I kind of vaguely remember about the movie, and the two are merging together. It's not like Harry Potter, where the only thing I see is Daniel Radcliffe and Emma Watson, and Rupert Grint, right? That's the only thing that exists in my head. Whereas Dune's different.
Have the track conditions to do
Yeah.
anything about Joe Guanyu's
That's fair.
time? Not on the evidence of the first sector.
No, he's gone. That's miles off, and he won't get that back.
And it's getting darker and darker and darker at Shanghai International.
Oh my God, is Russell not going to make it out? He just fucked that lap up. So he might. Hopefully, he's got enough fuel to get around and do another lap.
Had the chance to go again. Had to thought, if you're thinking, why didn't you just go and push on again? You've got to cool the tyres. You've got to get the temperatures back. They would not operate correctly. And the slippery surface flag is flying around Shanghai International Circuit. That's it. The rain that was forecast has arrived. The grip will go away, and no one will be able to improve. Russell will be eliminated in the second part of
how long has Verstappen been a really top competitor?
Ahead of Hulkenberg, Ricardo,
since
2021.
2021?
Top competitor?
Yeah, like or
20
top three.
like-
Been a name. If he was there, he's probably gonna be
since
the
like
top three.
2018, 2019.
2019. Okay, so how many more years do you think he has to compete to be a Lewis Hamilton?
Did come down. No one could improve.
Because
5
he's obviously
minimum.
made it.
Oh,
But he's like not to go.
Yeah, he's got to dominate for the next 5 years if he wants to hit the same kind of championship count as Hamilton. Yeah, this year and 4 more.
You think he can do it?
Yeah.
At the race where he would be most
Yeah, I do.
Still relevant. Still the best.
He's young. He's like 26. So, 4 more years is only 30. Hamilton's 45 right now, or 44, 41, 42. No, he's not. No, Hamilton's like 39.
Oh, dude, you have no idea how excited I am for Hamilton in a fucking better car.
Yeah, so it's complicated because like machinery is such an important part of the equation for Formula One. So is it Hamilton's fallen off or is it the car's fallen off? Well, clearly the car's not great because look what Russell is, and Russell's also a good driver. So it's not like Russell's just a shitter. And so the car is a big part of it. And then I think Hamilton is just kind of fed up with Mercedes after, 2020 was a bit of a shit show for Mercedes. 2021, or no, sorry. 2022 was a shit show for Mercedes. 2023 was a shit show for Mercedes. This year's been a shit show for Mercedes, so I think he's just fed up with it and doesn't really care that much anymore.
And Joe has made it into 10th position.
I wonder if he still gets paid if he doesn't compete.
Alonso, Bottas, Sainz, Norris,
He's competing.
Russell, Magnussen,
Regardless.
Ricardo,
Yeah, I think he's doing what he can with that shitbox of a car. And he's still got a salary.
Level as Verstappen, I guess.
I don't think his performance is the best we've ever seen from him.
Is he even on the list of cars basically, right now?
What do you mean?
You know how there's a list that Verstappen was at the top? They were showing you earlier. Is he on that list? Is Lewis Hamilton on that list?
I mean, he's on. Yeah, he's on the list. He is.
Yes, he's participating in the race.
He's participating in the season. Yeah.
Then he's fine. I thought you admitted he was like retired or something like that.
No. Just the debate is like whether Lewis is washed up or not. Because like he's just not performing that well.
Ferrari.
Yeah, like he was. I mean, in 2021, I guess when I last saw him, he was performing well.
Yeah, Mercedes had a good year that year as far as I feel like competing in the top, but
Last year they did well enough. They got third in the Constructors' Cup, I think, right? Third?
Didn't they hunt down P2?
Oh, they might have got P2. Yeah, they might have got second place.
But they started off like fucking 5th or some shit. So they were trying. They were struggling to get back up.
Really well in the last half. Yeah. And that's just based on just the drivers just doing well in a car that was built well in the latter half of the season, and then the car is just shit. So now they're just driving a shit car. That's all it is. Because I mean, both Russell and Hamilton are just phenomenal drivers. It's just they're in a bad car.
Able to put it together as well, but at the same time, yeah, struggle from the grip, I would say. So don't know what's happening there, but yeah, very struggling, I would say.
That's what I mean by I'm so excited to see him in a Ferrari, because Ferrari clearly has the better car.
So he switched brands, I guess.
Yeah, Hamilton, after winning seven championships with Mercedes, is moving over to Ferrari.
Like he's already moved, or
no? That's next year. He's just made the announcement. So
damn. So what does that mean now?
Don't worry though. Don't worry though. He's putting Toto in a bag in his his carry-on luggage with him, and so Toto will go with him.
I don't know who Toto is.
That's his boss.
Okay.
That's the Mercedes manager, I think.
Are they good friends or something?
Those two started at Mercedes at the same time, and so they've been closely linked with Mercedes' success.
Yeah.
Talking about whether the challenge that's going to face the teams.
When you talk about Mercedes, you talk about Lewis Hamilton, you talk about Toto.
No, Mikey, no. It's not right.
Every time.
Yeah, so what that means for Mercedes is they haven't figured out who's going to replace Hamilton, or they haven't announced that yet. This is it's all part of the
good shot. Sneak him right through the elbow.
Sneak him right through the elbow.
150 liters. So
it's just
look at him in there.
What are we doing? What's going on, guys?
They can get close.
It's really hard to say like what Mercedes does from here. They've got a lot of junior rookie drivers that are in the wings. There's still drivers who haven't confirmed their contracts for next year. A lot of these drivers are kind of like year-by-year contracts. Some of them do multi-year contracts, but some of them. Yeah.
The radar. Isn't it a great time? Looking at the radar.
So Sainz hasn't opened. He's a free agent next year, so maybe he could go to Mercedes. But it's hard to say what they're going to do. But they have not told us what they're going to do. We don't know who their second driver will be.
Company for this one, the first big qualifying of the year. And features. They're all going to line up. I want to hear from George Russell very quickly before we get SQ3 underway.
That Norris out first?
Really tricky conditions out there. What was it like from behind the wheel from your perspective?
Yeah, it wasn't easy at all. That last, basically one lap in Q2, we tried sending it as early as we could, and then obviously got stuck behind 12 cars were ahead of us just sat in the pit lane, so yeah, lost the time having to go, and one more tenth and you're 4 or 5 positions higher, and obviously just a shame to be on the bottom end of that. But it's only the sprint qualifying and got a chance to recover in the sprint race.
Did your heart sink a little bit as you started that second lap and the rain started to fall? You probably knew it wasn't going to be.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say it's sunk. It's just a little bit frustrated after the first lap. It was so close getting into Q3, and just having the conditions, obviously the rain falling down now, what could have happened in Q3, but as I said, we're going to recover some positions and then get another chance to qualify tomorrow.
Just finally, in terms of how the car's felt, I know no one's had much time in the car here, but does it feel like it's an okay package? If you get it right, like you're saying?
It would be so funny if, like, next year Mercedes was shit.
I think the lap time.
Oh my God! Imagine.
Like they just like built the perfect car and it's just working. Everything's working right.
Imagine if Ferrari just like forgot that they had to put a 4th wheel on a car, and so they never designed for it, and then. Now, or like it's like Flintstones foot powered, like, and the Mercedes is just up there with an actual rocket ship.
Is there somebody in Mercedes who Lewis doesn't like, and that's a driver?
Not this year, no.
So maybe they'll bring that person back, and that'll be their star driver with the best car. They'll perform the best they've ever had right after.
Oh my god. Yeah. Imagine Nico Rosberg coming back. Oh!
Just for this moment, dude, to have the best year they've ever had. And it's all thanks to Lewis leaving. We'd like to thank Sir Lewis Hamilton. We'd like to thank you for leaving Mercedes.
Also, like, I mean, there's also like Mick, right? Mick is also not in on a team, is he? Or he's a reserve driver for.
Yeah, he's a Mercedes reserve driver. I don't know if they'll pull him in. I think they're going to want somebody a little better.
There's the banana peels just sitting on his visor.
They are now on the intermediate tyres. Formula One hasn't raced here since 2019.
Did he cheat or what?
No, a couple races back. I think that's what they thought happened. Is like picked up some debris or they had some overheating on a Red Bull car, on Verstappen's car. And I was just made a joke as I thought it was funny that it was somebody threw like their visors things out and it got stuck in there.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, what the hell is Banana doing in a freaking...
Oh, because they have the little visor peels to...
Fire.
Yeah.
The rain into the mix now. Intermediate tyres for everyone. I don't believe they're going to use a full wet in this session. I think it will be inters. The best lap, though, might be the first lap if it continues to get wetter, or they might be able to disperse enough water and bring these intermediate tyres in to do at least 2, maybe 3, as the McLaren Norris goes straight off.
It's about to get real fucking silly.
It's going to be about, I mean,
You think the grass will catch on fire again?
In the dry, Ted was separating a few positions, as George Russell
Yeah,
mentioned.
grass spontaneously combusting.
In this weather.
In the, yeah, no, I was about to say it's damp outside. It seems like it's wet, overcast.
Just to clear.
So the drivers
It's perfect weather.
ascertaining the grip level and finding there's not much at all. This is a circuit that has been painted, not serviced, and they are adapting to the wet conditions on the
God, it's so slick, isn't it?
Lando Norris was off by a little bit.
Well, so if the track is like this, why would they not be on wets? What are they called?
Because they're called just the wet tires. There's not enough standing water. There's not enough water for the wets. We are checking.
There it is.
Without fail, every fucking weekend. It does not matter. I'm surprised we saw it so early, but
of that front wing looks all right on first glance. We'll give it another inspection, as will Ferrari. And look at the twitch that
See the banana peel you just threw out the back?
The grip level is not there for anyone.
Oh my god, the back of that car is just...
Is not giving him any level of confidence. And you've got to go in. You've got 5.5 minutes left. You've got a couple of push laps.
The grip is 0.
God, I hope the race on Sunday is wet, dude.
imagine. Oh, he's going deep. You could just feel.
Dude, he's so going around these turns at like 40 mile an hour. Like it's it's not very quick, and it's just still struggling so hard.
Look how good he is at correcting. He's so good.
Breaks off line coming down to turn 6.
Oh, we're deep.
Oh!
Not his track limits immediately. Looked like he had so much margin until he tried to turn in and the rear just went. So this lap won't count. It's just a side turn off for Verstappen because track limits is still in play even in these conditions. And the track is getting wetter and wetter. You can see the spray pluming off the Ferrari.
Shows how it's done.
God, they're just
a one-lap wonder.
going down a straight. It's trying to break out and turn and come around on you. That's terrifying.
Yeah, because you're asking, all the power goes to the back tires.
Yeah.
So. And these cars work better. They get more downforce the faster they go. Oh my god.
Save, good save.
Drift King over here. Look at this guy.
Those two are trading blows. Alonso's been off track on this first lap. So is Joe.
We're deep.
They're not going to get a time on
Nope.
on this opening lap. Leclerc's been through the only one slide. So Piastri slides into the final corner. Well, if you can complete
The throttle control, because you can hear them let up as soon as it gives out. You know, there's no traction control on these cars. That's just all the driver.
to beat. Perez is looking good to get on terms with it. So is Lando.
Yeah, I know all too well how slippery, like, fucking locked rear ends and things can be. My Mustang rear end was locked. I went across a little, where like a T in a street comes and there's like the tiny little gutter like between the one crosswalk to the other. There was, I don't know, 4 inches of water wide there going around there, and my Mustang at 10 miles an hour fucking spun right around. Like, what the fuck?
Talking about the rear wheel.
Yeah, locked rear ends. Yeah.
I happened to be I had a Mustang. I had a V6 Mustang, and people always wanted to race me. And it was a V6, but it looked great, dude. It looked like an amazing V8. It was a V6 Mustang. People would come next to me at night, rev their engines. I would rev mine too. It wouldn't even make a sound. The light would go green, and they would just take off. And I wouldn't even try. I would just.
Alright, see you later.
Just look at their tail lights. Like, what am I supposed to? I'm a V. You heard nothing, right? You heard that. I did something. I promise.
2.5 minutes to go.
But yeah, I spun out too. I ended up backwards in that car across the street. No damage to my car.
Oh,
he's a second up on Perez right now.
I think I've ended up backwards at least 7, 8 times. That fucking Mustang.
Yeah.
Most of the time at night, nobody around, but rain and locked rear ends do not mix.
You know what car does handle really well in the rain? That I've been in the rain for is a Toyota Camry. It handles very well in the rain.
Wait a minute.
Oh my god, he's trying and just can't.
He's just putting the power down and he's getting. Oh, we're deep. Oh no. So wait, that's Verstappen.
Yeah, again.
He could do this. He can get this final lap if he goes.
Another one.
Oh no.
Norris goes off in the background. Sainz improves to 5th. Norris at the end tried to keep it on the road, and even though he put 2 wheels in the gravel, he's improved to the front row. Extraordinary. And whilst they're struggling to keep it pointed in the straight line, Perez goes quicker still. It won't count for Norris because he went all 4 wheels off the track. As weird as it is, he goes through the gravel. He's going to have that.
Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's happening. It's happening, guys.
Holy shit.
It's fucking happening.
Absolutely.
Go, Fernando Alonso.
Still there for them if they can keep it on. Leclerc now fighting his way. The traction's so difficult coming out of turn 14. Then you got to stop it.
Fernando Sigma Alonso. Come on, man.
He drives to the
You can do this.
Charles Leclerc cuts the beam, goes to 3rd with the fastest final sector, and that tells us
2 minutes. It's an extra 24 seconds of lap time with this. So Max doesn't have a time. That was deleted.
If you can keep it pointed in the right
Ooh, we're deep.
Come on, Hamilton. Drive safe.
That was almost not safe.
Yeah, that was almost. Oh, Norris has got deleted. Okay.
Hamilton, if he gets through here cleanly, will get a lap on the board, but more importantly, he will.
Yeah, okay, he's good.
Look at him go. Let's go.
Yes! Yes!
It's happening.
He's so far ahead.
Yes!
Now,
It's happening.
the front of the field, ahead of Alonso, and look at the margin. 0.8 of a second.
Come on, Piastri. Knock that fucking Red Bull
to
down.
try and improve here, currently in 5th. He's on for a personal best. Where does that personal best take him?
Norris looks pretty done.
Damn it. Looks pretty done.
His position. He stays in 5th. That will leave him vulnerable to this man.
Science is on a good one. Stop.
He made him.
He didn't get it.
He's on the board.
Sainz goes to 4th, but what about Lando Norris?
Wait,
my
how?
God,
What?
Holy
What?
shit.
He was all yellow. He's so far ahead.
At the front, but
What was that final sector?
it's a 1:57.9.
Holy
Does
drive.
anyone else have
What
a lap?
happened?
No. Norris'
No.
time is deleted.
Wait.
It got
because he's
deleted.
off the road. The lap before.
Alonso!
So it's not only at the final corner, it's the lap before. Alonso gets within half a second. Hamilton is currently fastest.
Oh my god, Hamilton on pole.
Norris went over. He went fastest, but because he was all 4 wheels off the road at the final corner of the previous run, both laps are deleted. The one he was on and the next one as well. Home favourite to cut the beam. Joe Guan Yu.
Come on, Joe.
Wait, is Hamilton in first?
Yeah, Hamilton's on pole currently.
He was in 9th last time I was looking.
Yeah.
What the hell happened?
He set a fast lap.
Okay, so this is just qualifying. So until they set a time or they're really trying to push it on their go, their position doesn't matter until they're actually pushing on their turn.
I imagine that every little bit counts because it accrues, right?
Wait,
This is no. So they're only going for who gets the best lap time. That's the only thing that matters. They're going again and again for best lap time. That's the only thing they're trying to set.
Norris's previous time because they said he went off at the final corner of the racetrack. Oh, that was absolutely wild.
What?
Wow.
So wait, they deleted his time and then said actually that was a mistake, that he gets to keep.
From the bottom of the pile, back up to
What?
What?
After all that, I can tell you, it's Lando Norris P1 for the opening.
Wait, so we can just undo the mistakes that the race directors do? Abu Dhabi 2021, man. Let's undo that mistake.
The grip was all over the place.
Okay, you're on pole. Right up. Yeah, baby. Beautiful.
What?
Simply beautiful. You had me worried.
Like, I'm happy, but
They never.
could you explain?
I'm so confused.
Verstappen also pinged it off wide at the final corner, didn't he? And then went onto the front row provisionally, and then toppled down to
I mean,
fourth.
I saw.
They
Well,
took
no, it was the
Norris's
lap
away
before that I
immediately,
saw
but
Norris
not
go off.
Verstappen's, and
We
then they
didn't.
reinstated
We weren't
Norris, so
shown
that's an even keel. If
where
Norris
his
as that goes,
pole,
then
where
so
that
would
fast
the-
lap. We weren't shown where that
they
one
both
went off.
stand, and Lando is on pole position.
Sometimes you just have to.
I don't understand. If he went off, he went off.
And marvel at
The
some
line
of
is the
best
line.
Drivers in the world fighting corner after corner after corner in conditions where mere mortals couldn't even keep it pinned in a straight line.
I mean, how? What an exhibition of talent.
Okay, hold on. We'll go back. We'll go back to the F1 Live.
Those two
Well,
are trading blows. Alonso's been
so-
off track on this first lap.
is this the lap that?
Half the field are not going to get a time on the board on this opening lap.
Where was the lap that Norris is going?
Done it! Alonso!
I think it was this one, right? And then we will go to Norris. Back up. Okay, so here's his lap. Here's Norris's lap.
Strat 9. Strat 9.
Witchy. That was a good save.
Still very wet, turn 11.
Oh, not here.
Just turn what, 16?
I found a way to blaze a trail to the legendary temple of Arzoato. A spell cast upon these ancient waystones.
Can't see a fucking thing.
The blood of... Time to go.
This is the final left-hander up here. I don't know, the whole lap looked clean to me.
The last little bit looked really close on the cut, but I mean, he was still
Yeah.
over. I think.
Oh, I can see what you're saying. Yeah, on the inside.
Yeah, on the inside. But apart from that, that was like the closest it's ever come.
No, that was
I
well.
mean, yeah, that was
in.
yeah. In a second wash, it wasn't even really that close.
Yeah, look fine to me.
We're watching the wrong lap, I guess.
Yeah, because that's Norris. That was that lap. And then it got taken.
But Lando Norris finds himself at the front.
Let's see what turn they said.
It's a 1:57.9. Does anyone else have a lap? No. Norris's time is defeated because he was off the road the lap before. So it's not only at the final corner, it's the lap before. Alonso gets within half a second. Hamilton.
Does it matter if it's if you start the hot lap slightly off or something?
I believe, yeah, it was
that what happened? Was it? So it wasn't. So I think they were, from what the commentator was saying, like he went off on his hot lap just before he started his real lap. He was in the gravel over there, and somehow that affects it. Maybe.
I guess maybe.
Because he definitely ran off the track with Verstappen on the lap previously.
Yeah, on the lap.
But then again, so did Verstappen. So like,
I guess if that's what they're saying, it's like that's gaining an unfair advantage on the straight.
Right.
And so that sets. If they're saying then that would set the next lap that you would do also to not count.
I think that's what it was implying. Yeah, it was the last turn on the last turn right before he started the hot lap.
But then they changed their mind and said, actually, that doesn't matter. Okay.
I think that's what happened.
The first driver other than Verstappen to take multiple sprint poles. Lewis Hamilton puts in Mercedes' best ever qualifying performance in a sprint. And Fernando Alonso never started in the top 5 of these sprint races last year. What a top 3, what a session. Just reveling in every moment of these drivers' talent. That was absolutely wild in the best possible way. Hamilton and Alonso, all of that experience, all of that knowledge, just coming to the fore in mixed conditions. Norris got them both. And Verstappen in 4th, then Sainz, Perez, Charles Leclerc, Oscar Piastri, and 2 Saubers, 9th and 10th. Remember when Bottas was in the front row? It should have been an hour ago, and it was only a few minutes. Lewis Hamilton out of the car, having delivered. Yes, it's only sprint qualifying, but you don't often get to see quite how good the drivers are, and that was great.
And if you were to ask me at the start of that 8 minutes to pick 4 drivers I think would be the strongest in wet conditions, quite possibly it would be Hamilton and Verstappen. Norris, I think, is brilliant in these conditions and he's shown it time and again. And then, of course, Fernando Alonso to make his way into the top 4.
It's funny that you say Norris is like one of a better one in wet conditions when the only win he was even close to getting was taken away by
Let's go downstairs and
rain.
hear from the top 3.
It was rain on the final lap in fucking, I don't even remember what circuit.
Lando, 3 sessions, 3 seasons out there. A fantastic lap. Give us a feel for what the conditions were like in that
Yeah,
SQ.
I mean,
It looked wild out there. It was.
It's interesting that it got reset. It's a bummer for me, obviously. But
Yeah, I'm not sad that Norris is up there. It just seemed like I was just kind of hyped when I saw Hamilton up there. Like, okay, he's back.
It was Hamilton Alonso. It was Hamilton Alonso too. I love that. But I mean, he did have a faster lap, and by like nearly 2 seconds almost, like 1 second or something.
It was, he absolutely fucking sent it in that final sector.
Yeah, and even with all that said too, even like him running that, or Lewis ran a faster lap after that. So it wasn't like he was told, "Oh, hey, you've got P1 in the bag.
Yeah.
Give it a rest." He gave a faster lap even after that lap was quote unquote deleted. So, and was still slower. So I mean, it's still, it's fine. As long as Verstappen's not first, I'm okay.
Yeah, I mean, anybody is on pole, and so that's good. Anybody other than him. As a resident Verstappen fan, even I'm sick of, I'm excited for some variation every now and then.
I want Verstappen to win every. I want Verstappen to win every single year, like no contest for as long as he competes.
I'd rather there be contest. I'm okay with him winning every year if there's like a chance for somebody else.
Yeah, it's kind of boring.
No chance. So then we can see that there's, in our generation, one of the greatest.
Lewis is our generation. What do you mean?
Well, you know what? I identify more with fucking the next generation. Yeah, whatever that one is. I identify with that one.
All right, you zoomer.
Yeah, I'm a zoomer. What do you hate me because I freaking my ideals are more zoomer? No, I don't even know what's up here about it, to be honest. But you know what? Let's go Verstappen. That's what I'm saying. Keep on kicking ass.
At the front of the field.
Keep on keeping.
But with a really
Verstappen.
Strong performance.
Great driver.
When it's an
just sucks that there's no one else that competes with him.
Yeah, that's all I want. I just want. It's not that I want Verstappen to lose. It's that I want somebody else to get close to winning.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I just want competition, and there is none.
But that doesn't happen in this sport really all that much. So.
Yeah, that's fair. There always is a top dog, right? There is always someone who is.
From some corners, ambivalence about the sprint, but we had. This could have been an FP2.
It was Lewis's. Now it's
when you have a session like that, that was drama. That is exactly what I want to see on a Grand Prix weekend. Those 10 drivers all out there scrabbling around. If that was an FP2, they'd probably stay in the garage, in between conditions, not sure what you're doing.
Did my lap get deleted?
Sorry, I had to step away for a sec.
Say the lap will be reinstated. If it's reinstated, you're off. I didn't go off anywhere, so.
Did you guys see that Overwatch? Did you see that Overwatch went woke and put a they/them in their game?
Oh no, not a they/them. Anything but that.
The conservatives are in shambles right now. They can't believe that they've been playing a game that had that put a they/them in there when there's
I think I actually have
all over the fucking place.
Shit, time to uninstall it.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yep.
Yeah, I've never played it,
but
I thought about it, but now I'm done thinking about it.
It's definitely not because it's a shit game. It's because they pulled this. Yep.
That's the straw
well, it's funny
that broke my back.
Tristan is very, we'll say Southern.
I never would have guessed.
And,
brother.
He loves Overwatch. He plays it all the time. I see him playing it all the time.
Oh yeah, what's he think about this little thing?
I don't know.
I want to talk to him about it. I'll be like, you know what, I've got some thoughts, but I want to hear yours first.
Well, because I have heard his thoughts on those things before, and so that's why I was surprised.
They're not very inclusive thoughts, are they?
No, not all the time. Talking about he said something about like stripper poles in classrooms or something. I was like, okay, I see where this argument's going. We're not talking about this anymore. You're clearly delusional.
I feel like Tristan would be one of those fun people to talk to. Like, cause I feel like if I talk to my family about it, then we're gonna actually hate each other and like might never talk again. But Tristan, I feel like I might troll him, and he might know that I'm trolling him, and he might troll me, and I'm gonna be okay with that.
I love him. I love Tristan. I mean, he's genuinely like a good person. He's fucking has wrong ideals. That's okay.
He just hates some people.
You can't fix them all. Well, it's not, and it's not hate. It's what they did. It's what the government does. It's fear mongering. They make you scared of something different. It's not a fear. It's not a hate. It's a fear, and so of something different than what they are. And so that's what's been drilled into all these people in the South's heads.
Be afraid.
Unfortunately.
Be scared.
Yeah. Don't label the South like that. Okay, we got Austin down here.
No. That is how the South operates.
Okay, but you know what? There's some people who would take offense to that in the South.
Good. They should take offense to how shitty they are.
I am offended by your statements, and I'm gonna have to cancel.
You should be more offended by the fact that you live in the fucking South.
Okay, you know what? Now I mean, you've just really pissed off a lot of people now. Brother, you have fucked up now, brother. I'm gonna pull out all the brothers on this one, and you're gonna get fucked up.
You're gonna lose another civil war? Is that what you're gonna do?
I'm going on Fox News right now to tell Americans that they know.
Okay, so on that, I saw there was Mexico said Texas has no right to tell a country what to do, right? Because the government is essentially like the Texas government is like, hey, we don't want these illegal immigrants. We're giving them back to you or whatever, and they're like, you don't have the country right to say anything to us. You are not the U.S. You are just Texas. Sit the fuck back down. And so like a bunch of people in the comments are like, ooh, do they not know what happened in Alamo? And I'm like, what the fuck are these like? And these are people unironically saying these things about 200 years ago or whenever the fuck that was. It wasn't 200 years ago, but it was a long time ago. And I was like, man, these people legitimately believe that they are in the right here. And not
Christian, are you a born Texan? Because I know you were
San Antonio.
Okay, so there's an innate. I mean, I feel like it's got to be in you, an innate Texas pride. Okay, when your flag equals that of the U.S., you're better than everybody else, and they fucking know it. And that's why our flag is above everybody else's. So everybody needs to shut the fuck up.
There was only
and
one
recognize
moment.
that Texas is a better country than the fucking most of the countries out there.
There was only.
Wait,
one
is that something that
moment
happens?
Yeah,
Stay
our
on top
flag is
the
able to,
U.S.
Yeah, equal.
Our flag is able to be on the equal height as the U.S.
That's
flag.
so funny. What
So
take
there was
that
only
succeeded pride strong, brother.
There was only one moment where I ever felt pride in our country, and it was when Barack Obama said that when we started the war in Iraq, he said that we will be raising their children or their sons and daughters, and I was like, hoorah, motherfucker! I was like, that's a cold ass line or something like that. He's like,
are you talking about you had a like pride in your country of Texas or country of like United
No, just
States?
the country. Yeah, just the country.
See, I don't have pride in the USA, but I got pride in Texas. I have literally no USA pride.
Yeah, but you know why? You know why, Austin? You know why? That's called brainwashing. No, that's called brainwashing.
No, you know what? Okay. So to be fair, I'm gonna get Zach in this conversation when he gets on because I feel like he might actually back me up on this in some ways.
Yeah.
I'm interested to hear the argument now.
So basically,
I'm listening.
Watched a whole video, and let's put it out there right now. Texas politics, Texas, maybe your rights, like in some regards, are pretty fucked. Let's put that out there. Let's
not very strong.
Let's put some if you are a minority in Texas, you might experience racism.
You know what, Austin?
Or a woman.
I will agree to disregard all the shit reasons. No. Hold on. I will agree to disregard all of the shit things about Texas, so you can tell me what's great about Texas.
Exactly. Hey, Greg, your head's in the right spot, and I appreciate it.
And yours,
let me tell you. So okay. So.
Yeah. Continue.
There was this guy who did this whole fucking video on Texas, and you know what? It's not some fucking South-leaning channel. This is just a literal world channel that Zach watched and has no affiliation to the South. And I say Zach because he is not a Southerner in my eyes. So, but he was born in the South. So
Idaho.
Yeah, but so and he basically combined. He looked at the world's economy, the world's blah blah blah, a bunch of world stats, right? Texas ranked compared to other countries in the world like the third best country in a ton of different regards. One being the economy for sure. I don't know the other ones, to be honest. But it was a bunch of like world stats. Texas was like the third best country. And I was like, you know what? Yeah. Let's
and when that's your only measurement, then that's not where I want to be. If your only measurement is how rich you are.
I agree. But you know what?
What about the happiness? The people happiness chart.
I agree. Happiness is wonderful.
Wait.
Happiness is wonderful, but it's not an adult trait if you're not wealthy.
Living in Texas, apparently.
If you're not wealthy, that's the reality.
Let's discuss infrastructure. How good is the infrastructure? What happens?
No.
What do you mean?
Quality of life.
Don't talk about ERCOT, okay? We don't associate with ERCOT. ERCOT's a piece of fucking shit. It's not ran by Texas. It's probably ran by fucking. Where are you from, Christian? That's who it's ran by. No,
sorry. Can we back up to the happiness thing? Yeah, the happiness is not important.
So what happens when a cold breeze walks through Texas?
When a cold breeze comes through Texas, we fucking go and we go to HEB and it saves our lives. That's what fucking Texas does. Okay?
It gets cold and Texas literally shuts down. Like we can't talk about how good.
Because it literally turns off.
We're normal people who don't like the cold, and we don't like the heat either.
We had to ask.
The state has to hibernate.
We had to beg on our knees for help from other states when it got too cold.
Can we? This happiness thing is important because of course Texas is such a cool country, right? Cool country.
I never said it was cool. Just want
it's great.
It's great, but it is great. Yeah,
and
it's
Texas
one of
is
the best countries. We're not the coolest.
But Texas is famously part of the United States of America, right? We know this.
I would say it is not. It is better than.
Do you know what one of the founding documents of the United States of America is? It's the Declaration of Independence. It's the Declaration of Independence. It's like the founding document. It's the one where we said we're actually cool. We're on our own, right? Where we did that.
Remember, Texas receded. So
do you remember what? What one of the 3 things was important in the Declaration of Independence?
There was
life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. That's right. It's one of the founding principles of our country. And if you can't do that in Texas, it is a shit place.
You can pursue it anywhere in America. And I would argue. So no. I would argue too. I was watching this thing. It was don't take this statement from Kevin Hart as thing, but take it as a real statement though. Somebody was talking to him about being rich, being poor. He said he's been both. And he said, I would take my hardest day of being rich over my hardest day of being poor. Because at least when I'm rich, there's certain comforts I can afford.
Yeah.
And you know what?
No one's going to argue with that.
Pursuit of happiness has a lot to do with money. And
Texas just makes it a lot harder because they don't give. They make your baseline harder to reach.
System, because of the way that this works,
I have to
happiness
ask
is tied to your money.
Do you actually know the disproportionate wealth that's in Texas? Like how much of the wealth is owned by less than 1% of people in Texas?
There's a lot of countries and other places that's the case, but I think that overall,
I understand that
you have control over where you live. You need to care about where you are.
But what I'm saying, what he's saying, or what you're saying is my point, is that those countries that are not doing well and have that are the same status as this one, as this state that is so great. It's not that great. It may look,
but the difference is that I think if you came to Texas and you had enough work history, right now it's fucking hard in the tech industry. You would not have trouble. You can't live in a downtown, but if you live in not a downtown, you can make a lot of money.
If you just keep putting in these little qualifiers, it's going to get better and better. You just.
I mean, what is the alternate? Let's be real about the alternate. What's the alternate if you don't have money?
No. Money is not. Going after money is not the problem to the happy lifestyle or what have you. But Texas making it impossible and saying, hey, you're only allowed to do these things with your money, or we're not going to provide these things that other states are giving you. So you have to spend more of your money to be better accommodated. I mean, how long were you freezing last year? Yeah, how many potholes do you have? How many like
I don't know.
Your whole state was freezing.
Education.
Wait, hold on, Austin. How long is
healthcare?
How long is what was it? I-86? What's the highway that's been built? I-35 that's been worked on for the last.
That
12,
runs all the way through Texas,
years.
which is the biggest state in the United States besides Alaska. Yes, that one.
How long has Austin been working on I-35?
I mean, Austin, it's the whole state of Texas, brother.
Austin is under the impression that you're going to back him up on his side of the bargain here.
Okay, so no. You remember that one channel, Zach? I'm trying to make a point. Do you remember that one channel, Zach, that talked about Arizona recently and Phoenix and how it's growing and a bunch of stuff, and you were like, oh yeah, I watched that channel. Ring any bell?
Like, I mean,
there's information.
TSMC that's like coming here, and it was talking about that, and just like how the chip plants and whatnot are growing.
The chip plants, yes. So that channel also made a video on Texas. I don't know if you recall it, but they were basically talking about how Texas was the 3rd best country as far as the economy and a bunch of other world stats. And they were saying the negatives too, it's not all positives.
Oh, you mean just like in terms of how much overall revenue or whatnot that the state pulls in? Yeah, I mean,
and there was other
most U.S. states like California, New York, Texas.
It's probably number 2 on the list.
Yeah, we're literally more than most countries.
It's the second most populated state in the union.
Not most states. It's literally like
it also
California
lives on the
and
coast
Texas.
and is a major port.
Well, then that's
And I will say this, Austin, that I don't hate, for the record, I love Texas. There's no way I could ever hate my state. I just hate how it's ran, and that's.
I mean, I could agree with you there, but if you start
I
saying
hate every person in Texas.
Pride will rear up and say you need to go live in Texas, and then you can.
Texas? Why do you have pride in Texas? What'd you do to make Texas so great?
I didn't do anything personally to make Texas great. I was born here, which makes me very happy and privileged.
Well, that's why I'm saying it's brainwash. It's brainwashing.
Yeah.
You were literally just.
So I guess I could be born. Say like I lived in Kentucky for an example. I lived in Louisville, Kentucky as a kid. Let's compare Louisville, Kentucky to Cedar Park, Texas. The quality of life, opportunities for job, racism, and just all around, just
where you grow up is definitely has a huge part of who you become. So instead of
for your
loving
quality of life is terrible, and happiness it probably
but
chance to
we
be
don't
alcoholic
talk about is how
ridiculously high.
No,
you're jumping points to compare.
Well, I guess I feel like that's what y'all were doing, so I'm just gonna.
No. What I'm trying to say about the whole brainwashing thing is, in Kentucky, they don't make you see the Kentucky.
They're not saying Kentucky's so amazing.
Yeah, exactly. They don't do that. They don't brainwash you into believing that it's the greatest state in the world.
Well, I guess I couldn't say that. You know what I could say was great about Kentucky? It snowed. There we go. There was some. That's part of the problem. Is there's nothing great about Kentucky.
It's just an indoctrination thing. That's all it is.
Texas is very good at it.
They raise.
I agree
it's the same thing as what
Texas is raised with a lot of pride, but I think there's more reasons to. Is that unfair?
There are things to be proud of. Yes, the state is beautiful. Texas is a beautiful state, but there are a ton of things that you shouldn't be blind to and be like, this is the greatest state in the world. You can't say this is the greatest state in the world when you have people like that demon that runs this government and the laws that they uphold and stuff like that, and the state of how people are living or the infrastructure of the roads or the water pipes or anything like that. You have to still recognize
immigration, abortion.
I agree completely. But I think I could say that about any other state you name. In any other country, you probably name.
But that's why no other there is no great.
Yeah, but that's what we're trying to compare. Not just
that nobody's saying it's amazing.
Right. Okay. No one is saying their state is amazing. That's the point. Is that you
right. That's the point. Yeah.
So
no state is amazing. Your allegiance should.
No state is amazing. Okay. So we're the best of the worst. Is that a better title than
there is
no best. There is no.
Why can't there objectively, based on information, be a best? Why can't there be a best? Just
as a child that you were the best, and it
you
turns
can't
out
sit every day in school telling you that this is the best place on earth, and now you just happen to believe it.
Is it possible that there is a best? Let's start there.
In what category? Overall, probably not. If you pick a very specific niche thing, be like, hey, this state is great at this thing, yeah, of course.
Yeah. You can,
and at being a great economy,
I will say, please y'all, on the list. Me personally, best country in the world. In y'all's presence,
what does it take to be the best country?
To be,
what are your requirements?
And indoctrinated. That's what it takes. And you,
right.
So you just can't.
Cool.
You can't,
all right.
You can't relate.
As the only lady here, I'm gonna say no.
You know, I can take your opinion and say that that's yours, and we had different experiences, and mine was better than yours.
I mean, you literally have more rights than I did.
But you're a male.
Every
so literally are
you have
a better person in the eyes of Texas than Eden will ever be. So there's
I think that maybe that skewed my results. Okay, that maybe. But I'm not even speaking personally. Like, I'm not rich. God damn it. I'm not even speaking from a. I'm more speaking from like what you're saying, a blind perspective. But you know what?
It is a blind perspective.
You know how they say there's.
They teach you blind faith, essentially.
There's
they teach you that this is the greatest.
In blindness, or what's it saying?
That's why the entire population down there ignorance praises invisible people.
And you know what? You're trying to ruin my ignorance, and I can justify enough of my ignorance to keep it there. So
we can tell.
Well, Texas wants you to
trying
go
to ruin
on
my
faith because
Hey.
they got a billboard for Jesus every 5 miles.
Hey, that is
do,
definitely
they do.
certain areas, okay?
They
And it
do.
is certain areas, and we
questioning anything.
No. You ever driven to Houston?
It's
There
certain
is a
areas.
billboard every 5 miles about Jesus.
Hey,
ever driven
there is,
from
that's
Waco
not
to
just
Austin?
Houston.
I
Yeah,
did
no,
for 4
in
months.
Waco. Yeah, in Waco. Waco's it. I forget where
Every-
Cresta lives,
every
but in
5
Cresta,
Right?
miles,
Finding
is a-
out
is
that
a-
there is stop
He
signs.
lives in Gerald.
for
Gerald,
churches.
Gerald, there's one
Coming out
like
here.
abortions sending you to hell. That was what
Yeah.
Gerald.
Yeah.
Oh.
There on my way from Waco to Austin. There's like every 10 miles a billboard of a baby, and it's like, look at what you're doing. Think about what you're doing. To
That's what I mean.
this
That's what I mean.
unborn child or
listen,
whatever the fuck they
Best
say.
country in the
Except
world.
for-
Don't
except
hate me.
for,
I'm pursuing.
I can
um,
see him on the billboard. He's not unborn.
Pflugerville
Pursuing
or
happiness,
I
okay.
can't remember the city.
What,
But there's a city
Pflugerville?
that there's a city that I drive through that I was driving through from Waco to Austin every day or every week, and they have a poster or they have a billboard that has the LGBTQIA flag, and it says like "You are well." I thought that flag was really. I thought that plate or wherever that was. I can't remember where it was. Kyle? No, Kyle's too far south. But anyways, that one like was the shining light in all the fucking abysmal billboards that are out there. But
I just find it so ironic that these people that they hate so much, you know, like the LGBT, the anti-abortion people that can't stand it, but all the
white
billboards
men.
that are related to like LGBT or abortion, they're all like, "We welcome you here. You're, you know,
Yeah.
you are what's
It's like
important."
what
And then
church
you
used
see,
to be.
and then you see all the other billboards, and they're like, "You're going to fucking hell. You are a sinner. You're a like."
and they're all like that. They're either
They
like
are.
it's always like you're either a
We love you no
child
matter
murderer
what,
or you're
or
gonna
you're-
burn in hell.
Yeah.
Okay. So as much as
Jesus
I'm a passionate,
saves.
as much as I'm a passionate Texan, I feel like I'm also, and maybe Zach can back me up here, maybe a passionate hater of religion. So it's like I think that they could be separated.
It's true.
The separation of state and religion has always been a thing, right?
And that's coming from someone who used to be way into church.
That's why I think.
But
I have
you
problems
see
with
the-
Your
it.
state is
do you
run by
see
people
the-
who don't believe that.
But do you see the correlation between that and like saying maybe not again Pledge of Allegiance esque to like praying and doing that and indoctrinating in that regard?
Yeah,
It's
putting
like
into the
it's the same esque tactics for both institutions.
I agree.
And they're putting it into
Because it
children.
works.
That's the problem. Is
Yeah,
they
you
do
need
it when
to
they're
have a
very
choice.
young, and you're malleable and you're gullible, and that's how
Like,
they
oh,
get you.
this is how the world is supposed to work. Because if you don't operate how you think the world is supposed to work with other people, you're just gonna get fucked in life. So of course you're gonna try to appease what's around you while you're growing up.
It worked really well on me, and then I got in the military, and my whole world was turned upside down. So
You saw, yeah. It's,
You're like,
You saw the real
people
world.
live differently in other places.
and
This is
I
crazy.
can't even imagine what the shit you've seen just traveling the world and whatnot. But yeah, it's
just
fucking
yeah,
crazy.
Just
Just
cultures and ethnicities,
it's
and
wild.
everything as a whole. It's just so different, and that really opened my eyes. I mean, I was already kind of that way. I listened to System of a Down. I was raised on System of a Down as a band, so that should tell you where my alignment was already. But I was very prideful in Texas.
What lies on the
but
tabletop?
then I was very prideful in Texas, kind of like in a vein of Austin, right? I wasn't like I wasn't for the regulations and stuff, but I was very much like Texas is the best. There is nothing else.
Me
and
too.
Then, like I said, I just
and then you're looking and be like, oh, these have problems that other people have already solved. Why is this still a problem that they're not fixing?
Exactly.
Dude, my family and I used to talk to each other, and they were like, "If Texas secedes from the Union, we're all moving back right away." And I'm like, "Fuck that! I hope they never do that."
I feel like
if they do, I'm getting the fuck out of the state.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
I feel like you
I don't want
Idaho and you were
any
very
part of
young.
that.
I don't remember y'all talking.
What? When we were what?
All right, I was saying
This
Zach,
is my immediate family.
You're saying your dad and mom had a lot of Texas pride?
Oh, of course. Yeah, my mom still does.
I just can't imagine it, just because they just don't live in Texas and haven't. They're basically.
Dude, they grew up there their entire lives.
I know, but they spent more time, I would assume, in a different.
Yeah,
state.
but have you met a Californian or a Texan that's lived in another place? They always talk about those places. That's just like what they do.
And guess
I
what?
literally
They're
was
probably
following a
not
guy
back for a
today.
reason, Austin.
That this guy had an Arizona license plate, but right below it, he had one that looked identical to the California, like yellow and black or whatever one, and it said SoCal. And the guy had like 3 bumper stickers that all said California on them.
I mean, I'll be honest, I keep my Mustang registered in California, even though it's like more expensive, because the license plates just don't even come close to anything this piece of shit state provides as far as automotive decals
Mine looks
go.
okay.
We got the Route 66. It's pretty good. The black Route 66. But that's it.
Texas.
I use a black one.
Plates are pretty lame, but I mean, you can get custom ones that are neat. Anyways, just do some fun stuff with that.
California's cool. It actually has color. Oh, okay.
I accidentally overgave out, so I used 20 div of my own money to buy us 30 maps of Scarabs.
Oh shit.
But
I mean, if I need to contribute.
No, I'm still in the hundreds. You're fine. I just gave it all out. I was like, oh shit, I need to buy.
Oh right, I was supposed to launch Thunderstorm. I forgot.
Christian, did you see what I linked? My shaped fractal thoughts mask.
I did.
Oh my god, dude.
Do I need something for this lethal?
I want to double corrupt
that
it.
You guys are going to, I'm assuming, eventually do. If you've been planning it.
I'm making it.
Okay.
And I'll.
We're gonna. We have to test because if the mods are.
I don't think. Yeah.
Oh, unless the mods aren't
it's been
updated.
A few days.
I just made a.
It's been 2 weeks. It came out 2 weeks ago.
I made a new profile.
Oh, did it? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you did. Okay, great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just wanted to like run the mods that we had and see what it does.
And y'all know there's a new monster too, right?
Dude, I don't even know what the old monsters did.
There might even be 2 new monsters.
There's one new entity and one new and 2 new traps. That's what they said in the.
Eden, did you get to hear about how always to navigate towards the entrance when on Mansion?
Looked at any of the new stuff or whatever that is.
No.
He's
just talking about on the mansion inside
layout
with the stairs that go up at the front door.
So there's a way to always know how to get back to the entrance. Let's say you even came in the fire exit. You go up to any door in there and you open a door, and what direction it opens to is going to point you, like whatever room it opens up into, from that room is towards the entrance, and then you just go look for the next door, open it up, see what direction it turns, go that direction.
Do you follow the door open to go to the exit, or do you open the door towards you?
The door will automatically open towards where the entrance is. If it should like open up.
So if I open up a door and it opens up away from me, keep going that direction to go to the exit.
Unless it is like, I don't know how to describe this. There is times where the layout will just put like some fucking random door in the middle of a little jut out that it shouldn't even been. Like you could walk around it instead of having to go through the door. Those aren't necessarily accurate.
Or fake door, yes.
Yeah, it's like a way that it generates a layout. Those aren't accurate, but any other door that is like actually into another room, that always follow the direction that it opens to. The only time that will be different is if it's a complete dead end. But, that'll be easy. You just open it up and you can see that it's a dead end.
Just so I don't have to reinstall everything when you put the link, can I get a screenshot when you're done with your new profile? Just in case there's like overlaps, so I don't have to reinstall everything.
I think was it the badass emotes is probably going to be the biggest one in there. So yeah, go ahead and send this to you.
Yeah,
you just probably will have to disable a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn off all the moves or uninstall them, whatever. And I can install them later if we end up wanting to use them again, but.
Appa.
Does that mean these are expensive now that your build's being played?
Oh, I think I might swap into cold instead of lightning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, now that I actually have money.
Nice.
I think that's everything.
I'm thinking about. Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say the cool thing is I can just kind of buy the parts and pieces that I need and keep my build until I have to swap things out. But what were you saying?
No, I'm debating. I probably want to also do like a Fizzbow cold conversion lightning arrow, but I don't know if I want to make another character respec my boss killer. I don't want to level another character, but I really like this character.
I agree. I also really like your character. I saw a video today. I think it was by Captain Lance or something like that. He came out with an RF mana build.
Oh, the mana
that
RF
is immortal.
Captain Lance has been making those ever since they came out with it last week, I think.
He said this was like a specific pet project of his that he's wanted to do for a long time, and he was like, you know, I've min-maxed this. Well, actually, he hasn't even fully min-maxed it, but the items are super expensive.
Because the instant the RF transfigured gem came out for the mana stacking variant, like Captain Lance, like he was the man. Like that build was the build you were going to play if you were going to mana stack RF. So I'm interested to see where he's brought it. He must have perfected it.
He did. And what he does is he makes it so that he basically takes every bit of damage as fire, and then he has a mod that, I don't know if it's a unique or rare item, I can't remember, but there's a mod that says your fire resistance cannot be penetrated. So that, like, and he's using it for bossing. He wants to use it for the Valdos maps. But he did it because there is an Adziri mod, especially when they're like ghosted and like super ramped up in those Valdos maps, that it has pin, and so it'll just chew right through. And the dude had an amazing example. He was like, let's say it has 10 pins, and you have 90% resistance, and you're taking all of your damage as fire, and something literally has 10 pin, that means you are taking double the amount of damage from whatever that is that's being inflicted to you, because it has 10 pin. Because technically you're only taking 10%, and that would make you take 20%. And it's like, holy shit, that blew my mind. Just like thinking about how, and so all of his gear pieces and everything that he does is all just making his, taking stuff as fire.
Craft a lot of fizz as fire as well.
Not even business fire, every single other element
just
as fire.
As well. Yeah.
There's two C-Syncs, and one was last updated April 2nd, and the other one was updated April 18th. The one that's April 18th is not the one that you're using. I'm just wondering if that matters.
I just downloaded all of those from scratch, so...
Okay.
Just
go with that one then.
Okay. I wanted to make sure I had all of the updated versions, so I just made literally a new profile and downloaded some stuff that looked interesting.
I'm just I'm reorganizing my list so that it matches yours, so I don't just confuse myself. Drag all the stuff.
Build's finally coming online.
Ooh. Oh yeah,
your Flickr?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Finally able to do
T16s.
I did, yeah.
Okay.
I still haven't gotten a melding of the flesh. It's gonna add a lot of damage. No, can't. I bought so what did I buy? Where is it? Oh, I bought a ring. Which was really good. It cost 10 divine. Bought some new cluster jewels to replace my cheap ones. I'm at 6,200 energy shield now.
That's a pretty hefty number.
Good.
Because it was 4,500 last time.
Yeah, 62. You said 68 something.
6,200.
Yes, that's really good for ES.
That is a lot.
That's like right around where it should be. Like
for a Flicker Strike build, that's incredible.
For a glass cannon, especially which you're leeching a shit ton, it's a really good. I feel like that's a very safe number. If you're still dying, it's definitely elsewhere It's not your raw pool. That's a really good size to have.
And then I have Devastator on one of my cluster jewels, which is helping my clear.
What is that?
Oh yeah.
Enemies have a chance to explode for like 15% of their health.
Ah, yeah, that is. Those nodes are always so fun to have.
It's yeah, on the cluster jewel, it's really good.
You said you ended up getting a really good ring, though?
Yeah, I got a good ring.
Did you get one like based on frenzies or just stacking like int?
Int.
Ah.
And I needed a lot of fire and cold res.
Now you got to get a bunch of synthesized rings and fracture +1 frenzy on them, and then
Yeah, I have the small problem that like nothing I really have gives me strength attributes. So to remedy that, I have an Astroventus with a really good roll on it.
You can also, it's not perfect, but you can also supplement it with the jewel. What's the jewel called? Brutal Restraint.
Yeah, if you're using a brutal restraint, you could do. Is there one for strength? I know there's a dex
brutal
one.
Restraint, I think, or lethal pride is strength. One of the jewels is like strength per node, right? So any small node gives you any like intelligence or dex gives you 2, and then any small node that has like a thing on it gives you 4. So you can also do it that way.
Whoa!
I mean, if you need less than 90, you should be able to get it all on a single amulet as well, a rare amulet. It's going to be a pretty penny, but you can get one with like crit multi or something and a lot of strength.
I only did the Astroventus
Galaxy
because I get stuff from int, strength, and dex at the moment.
Yeah.
Is this it is a galaxy, right? It's not a nebula.
Oh yeah, yep.
Okay.
So supposedly it has recently swallowed something else, and what I can't see in light that's not visible is out the like top left and bottom right is a lot more like emission spray of something.
Oh.
Apparently it's recently gobbled some shit up and is just spraying it out the sides on literally a galactic scale.
Yeah.
Wow.
But you can definitely see the actual galaxy itself. And the little fireball core, which I was just surprised by.
So, someone's already done the entire math as to our chances of getting kicked out of the Milky Way galaxy when we combine with Andromeda in like 4 billion years.
Nice.
Rather than like being kicked off as instead of like combobulating with it.
Right, exactly.
Are we gonna survive?
I can't be that high, right?
It was way higher than what I thought. It was like 11% or something.
11%?
Yeah.
Does that mean is that just because of where we are? I guess we are. So
yeah, because we're on the outer
edge of the,
so we
will
would experience way more like whiplash.
We're gonna be whipping around for millennia.
Yeah. Yep.
Versus the cores.
There were some of the things that were actually quite spooky that were like so high, and I can't even remember them all. He was like talking about a ton of the statistics about it, and what I don't understand, like, there's no way it could be that accurate. There's just too much.
I mean, it depends on the statistics. I mean, if it's just the two masses coming together, I mean, it's just what they each weigh and the gravitation on them, and they can kind of like the 11% number. I feel like they could get pretty accurate on that. Maybe it's not exact. It's just like, hey, if we run the simulation and you're at the outer edge where we are, that's gonna get flung out X number of times.
Damn.
It's not a prediction. It's just like that's the probability.
Oh, the other things it was talking about. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, it was along the lines of that. There's that meteor that's supposed to be the closest ever that's going to reach us in 2029.
Oh, yeah.
And the name of it is like Apocalypse or something stupid.
Is that the one
they named it like?
There's been a few that have been come
Doom,
between.
Basically. This is going to be the closest
between our moon and us.
Yeah, it's one that you'll be able to see, like with your eyes.
Apophis? Is that the one?
Apophis, yes, Apophis. It's supposed to be so close that it's like. That's why they called it that. Was because
I'm pretty sure, isn't it going between the moon and the Earth, and that's why it's pretty significant or something.
And it's large.
But still millions of miles away. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's still far, but it's close.
It would be cool if it lined up like against the moon or something, and you were able to get it like what the hell's that?
The shot.
The
Probability-
not transcend, but traverse the.
What?
Across
Probability up to 2.4% that it would hit Earth.
Did you come here to Texas, Nick, for the solar eclipse?
No, it was all cloudy and rainy, and
Yeah, it was.
so
It was
I
pretty
canceled it and saved my money because it was looking like a disaster, and I wasn't gonna risk it.
It was kind of BS too, because it wasn't all cloudy and rainy everywhere. Because my sister could see it from Round Rock,
Yeah.
San Marcos. I couldn't see it. My parents could see it from Cedar Park. Austin couldn't see it. It's like
My issue was, I was limited to. I would have gone if my flight was the next day, but I could only drive X number of hours away from the city because I had to get the rental car back before it closed that evening. But yeah, so again, there were no other fucking rental cars.
I saw it briefly for like maybe 2 seconds. A cloud passed, and I was like, "Oh, there it is! Oh my God, there it is!" And then the cloud went back. And I was like, "Oh."
It was.
Still
It was.
cool to
I
see.
was saying. I walked in right after I did it, and I could see. I could fully see it without having to have the glasses on because the clouds were so thick. But I was able to like get. It wasn't like I was looking at a blurry version of it. It was like fully clear picture coming through the clouds. It was the weirdest like way to look at that eclipse, but it was awesome.
I wonder if you're still able to get that like 3D like dimensional effects from that without the clouds, because that's the part that just is insane to me, is getting the visual 3D effect of that's actually a fucking tennis ball in the sky of rock and not just like a 2D background.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was well. Like I said, I could see it very visually well enough. Like I know I say it's cloudy, but like it was.
Yeah, no, I have
awesome how clear it was. I was able.
I can just kind of imagine that with the cloud layers, like a thin haze or something. That would also look incredible.
How long you got, Christian?
I'm still going. I'm on the third screenshot.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Are we all doing this?
Yeah.
So I get all these done, yeah.
Can't promise for how long, but
even Nick's gonna join us.
Oh. Let's go. That means Greg's gonna then join us, right?
until I'm not playing for like 3/4 of the time that we're actually supposed to be playing, then I probably won't be playing anymore.
You could. That's when you can just tab into POE. You know, you run a map right quick while you're dead.
Yeah, but then I won't understand or learn what you guys are doing and get better.
True.
Hey, Eden.
I love dying first. It's the best for me.
You get to see so much. Nick, we have mods where you can see the monsters, and then you can like roam around as them too.
Oh, really?
Kind of see their perspectives.
Do you still have the enemy spectate, right? I didn't look.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't know that.
Never mind.
Yeah.
You should
I was going off memory.
Yeah. That's not too hard. Everybody can just take the code you have.
And it was
search for
updated
that.
April 13th, so I think it's alright. Yeah. Everybody can just add it. Eden, did you see that Greg gave you a nuke?
What do you mean?
Yeah, he sent me his picture earlier.
Greg never sent me a picture.
What am I typing for? What am I trying to find?
Thunderstorm.
Also, helmet camera.
Oh, I'm dead.
There's 2 mods you have to add. 2.
Oh.
Yeah. Helmet _cameras.
You have to go to Thunderstorm, Nick.
Alright, I found the cameras one. I just don't know what the other one is called.
Oh, you've already gotten
one
the
is called-
profile downloaded?
Yeah. The other one is my brain just turned off. What the hell?
Well, first,
spectate. I think it's spectate enemies. Or no, one word. Spectate
enemies by all posters.
Yeah.
did you install the profile code, Nick?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay, I got him
Do I have
too.
to do more than just download? Or if I hit download, I see him here.
It automatically adds it to the profile. Yeah. It'll be at the bottom of the list. You scroll down, or vice versa, depending on how you have it ordered.
You should have 34 mods.
I do.
I'm still reorganizing. I'm sorry. I have to delete all the ones that are below the last part of yours.
I do have over 50 maps ready to go. I was gonna ask you guys a question before I corrupt these or Deli orb them. Deli is just more monsters in general, probably a couple fortunates here and there per map. I don't know about speed. It probably takes the initial clear to get all the ultras to pop a little slower with Deli, but it does not, from what I can find, it does not influence Horde. Well, it doesn't say a Horde specifically, but it doesn't influence Strongbox or the Strongbox drops, or like if the monsters that come out of a Strongbox or them. So I don't know. I don't think it would apply to Hordes either in that case, because Strongboxes and chests are usually kind of the same. But I don't know if it's
get affected by altars.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I think the reason, Deli doesn't, just because it spawns
but Deli,
and Strongbox is consumed.
It's part of the map. Yeah, it's The delirium, it specifies that quantity from monsters and rarity from monsters is more. In the wiki, it does specify that, and it says strongbox quant and monsters within strongboxes does not count. So maps could go by faster without running Deli, but Deli is also adding what, like 15-20% of the map density, if not more. But if we're only hunting the cards, I think we could up the cards per hour if we didn't run Deli.
Oh my god.
It's also cheaper to make the maps. I don't have to waste a third up to or a half of the maps after corrupting them either. Although the Deli orbs aren't really that a cost. It's what, 15 a divine? It's not a ton.
Has anyone what is happening? I've loaded into the game. Oh my god.
Well,
what did I just watch?
It's fine. It happened to me too the first time I loaded up.
That is crazy.
Before I corrupt maps, do we have a preference or what we want to do or try? I still have 12 of the ones that we were doing yesterday. They're already deleted and corrupted.
Wait,
but
after that, you forgot the Yippee mod too.
No.
It's okay.
Yippee.
Yeah.
We don't want the Yippee.
I do want the Yippee, but we don't have to add it right now.
Yeah, we can add it. We can add it. One Deli orb, I think.
Oh shit.
Unless you guys want otherwise, but I honestly don't care too much.
Either way, it doesn't matter. Deli just means more deaths.
Servers up.
That. So if we have less deaths, then we're still getting.
It does make it more difficult for me to survive with fire tornadoes, honestly.
Oh, okay.
But again, it doesn't really bother me. We've been doing maps just fine. I could just turn my brain off more if we weren't. But it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Sure. It's just strictly from a loot perspective. I don't know what's better, and I don't know what you guys want to do. It's all it really comes down to. I want whatever gives more loot.
I mean, I think adding more Deli, it's gonna make it all the rares tankier, but
let's just not do it then. It's fine. Who wants to run this? Zach, you're usually pretty Usually have a pretty good host.
I'm in, and I'm up.
Playing some Fecal Company.
I'm updating.
Unfortunately, somebody conned me into this.
It's a new update.
I don't know who it was.
Greg, join us.
In what? Fecal Company?
Oh yes.
Is it a suddenly different game than it was?
Maybe.
No.
You'll never know unless it could be.
After this, we'll play content update, and you can join us for that one.
Play the even worse looking game than this.
Dude, content warning looked so fun. Cannot. It's some of the videos that people were putting out of their because it's very found footage, and it's so hilarious. And you get to save it. It saves those videos to your computer. Well, you have to let it, but you tell it to save it to your hard drive or whatever, and you can just pull up that video as an MP4 or whatever.
I've got to set all my shit again. Galaxy Observatory. Bunny Hop. That one. Let's try one. Oh, of course. Of course. I had this one in.
I'm at 52%.
What is that skin? Oh my god.
Oh. Alright, do this.
Hold on, I might have to relaunch. I added an FOV mod, but you can only change it in the configuration, it looks like, and then you have to reset your game to get it to set right. So I guess that didn't work as intended. Oh well. I'm back. Okay.
Welcome back.
There we go.
I'll be right back while this is down.
We need a mirror.
Oh,
I
right.
see myself.
Oh, I gotta mute myself.
Rejoice, it's finally here. Rebel Moon Part 2. The movie no one's been waiting for. A sequel to the movie nobody liked. And man, if you can believe it, somehow Part 2 is even worse than Part 1. Somehow every single complaint people had about the first Rebel Moon is present in the second, and even worse. Now, granted, there hasn't been a long gap between Part 1 and Part 2, so it's not like he went back and started fixing things in this movie, I imagine, after reception to the first one. It was probably already locked and loaded. But man, it is crazy how for 2 movies, no one sat Zack Snyder down and said, "Brother, this stinks." Like, he's got a couple of good ideas, he's got a couple of good shots, and like a decent vision on like how things could be cool on screen. But oh my god, it is a fucking disaster of storytelling. And not only that, it's a disaster on like the most basic levels of movie making. First of all, the characters in this movie are more flat than this note I'm about to hit. He's had 2 films to work with these characters, and in the first one there was no depth to them whatsoever. There was less depth to the characters in the first Rebel Moon than a goddamn kiddie pool. And somehow in the second one, they're even more, like, shallow. How do you do that? How do you do that? You've had 2 movies to work with these characters, and I feel like I still know nothing about them. I am more familiar with the strangers in my Rainbow Six Siege solo queuing lobby when they talk to me in text chat than I am with the characters across 4.5 hours of watching Rebel Moon. I learn more about those strangers in solo queue than I have from the characters in these movies. I don't even remember any of their names. I only know the main characters' names, like Archelaus, or like the villain Atticus, or the robot James, which is a... I'll get to James in a moment, but it's so weird. Zack Snyder fundamentally fails with 2 movies to do what most directors can accomplish in a single episode of a TV show, and that's make you care about some characters. And it's not for lack of trying. I actually made a note of this because I found it so laughably pathetic. He is just unable to write good characters or write a compelling story around them. He tried to give them some depth. I have to set the stage narratively. So this movie is all about, oh, super surprise, the big bad guy from Rebel Moon 1 isn't dead. We knew that. He's coming back. They have 5 days now to prepare the village and, you know, get the grain protected and have this big war that's going to unfold on this planet. So the movie is mainly just prepping for that. It's really fucking boring. It is a snooze fest. But there is a scene, like, right before they arrive to the war, where one of the characters sits everyone down at the table and basically just says, "Look, we don't really know each other. Why don't we go around the room and tell each other a little bit about ourselves?" Like an actual icebreaker in middle school. So they go through their fucking generic sob stories, one by one. And I shit you not, every single one of these is about 10 to 12 minutes in length in entirely slow motion. All slow motion. This movie has at least 5 times as much slow motion as Rebel Moon Part 1, which had a criminal amount of slow motion. Zack Snyder needs to go to, like, a psychiatrist to figure out why he is obsessed with slow-mo. In the most unnecessary scenes ever. In Rebel Moon Part 1, there's an infamous scene that I pointed out where there's I think it's like a whole 2-minute sequence of a slow-mo jog from one of the characters. Like, slowed down to, like, 0.25 speed of him just jogging for so long. And in here, that's like half of the scene. So in this moment, they're going around the room telling their generic sob stories, which suck. They are so poorly written. Side quests in the first Mass Effect with throwaway characters gave you more reasons to care than these do. So they're going around the room, they're telling their stories, each one's 10 to 12 minutes of all slow-mo, and it's supposed to be about confessing, so we get to learn about the real them. And it falls right on its fucking face. It became a joke. Like an actual joke. This was his attempt at trying to give the characters any level of depth. This is him fleshing them out. He can't do it. He can't write it. It's bad. So, since he was unsuccessful in giving these characters any real depth, no one cares about them. No one's going to know their name. I certainly didn't. So anytime the characters do something, which is rare, because most of the characters do nothing here except for the main characters, but anytime they do, you kind of just roll your eyes like, oh, who is this and what are they doing, why? And then if something happens to those characters, It doesn't matter because you don't know them, you haven't seen them do anything, so who gives a fuck? It takes all of the emotional weight off of every single scene that they're in. And I think somewhere along the way, he recognized that because at a certain point, characters just start telling you how you're supposed to feel about characters. So there's a scene where one of the villagers is giving the main cast, like the heroes, a certain item, and then explaining why she's giving them that item. And it's like, oh, for your bravery, your no-quit attitude. There's not a mean bone in your body. You always wear the nicest smile, and you got real stars in your eyes, champ. We love it here. And it's like, what the fuck do you mean? We've never even seen that from this character. What are you talking about? You will also never seen this from the character. They haven't done anything. They haven't done shit. And you're talking about how they're like super strong, super nice, like an incredible warrior. You haven't fucking seen it. Nobody has. Like, they just start telling you what the character is supposed to be, but you never see it. They don't show you it. So it sucks. Like, what Zack Snyder needs is a talented writing team around him. Because like I said, he has some cool visions, and there are some good shots. But since everything around it is dog shit, the whole thing just becomes a toilet bowl of poop. Like, it just doesn't work. So all of the shots are just kind of moot. If he had a team of writers around him that kind of wrangled in his visions and, like, actually fleshed them out, I think he could have something here with Rebel Moon. But since it seems like he's only surrounded by a bunch of yes-men, we're gonna keep getting fed this slop, and it is slop. I don't know how Zack Snyder has, like, this cult following that he does that's brainwashed into just loving everything he makes. It's just so odd because under every possible spin of Rebel Moon, it's just bad. Like, there's no real arguments you can make for it being good. Even at the most basic level of action, it fucking fails at.
I forgot to tell you, but there's like a blaring sound.
The action in Rebel Moon 1
you got
was
through it already.
better, genuinely better than what's here in Rebel Moon 2. Even though this one is all about a war. Like, how do you make a war movie this lame? It's just a bunch of people firing from the hip in slow-mo, so just a bunch of lasers, you know, beep booping all over the place, and you don't really get to see anything interesting. There's a fucking character that uses dual lightsabers. Like, how do you fumble that? That is the easiest recipe for just fun on screen, and still, her scenes with the dual lightsabers are terrible. She barely does anything with them. She does like a couple of moves like this and that and nothing else. And she loses, like, the entire time to just random grunts. And that's supposed to be, like, one of the main heroes there. You know, this ultimate warrior. It's just pathetic. Like, it is boring action. Aside from a couple of decent moments. Like, there's a couple of moments in these slow-mo sequences that I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. If it wasn't surrounded by 50 other minutes worth of slow-mo, this one actually probably would have stood out. I bet if you took the slow-mo out of this movie, you would have cut its runtime by about 40 minutes. And I'm not even really exaggerating. I actually think you would have taken a huge chunk out of this movie if those slow-mo scenes were just normal speed or just used more sporadically. It's baffling. It's truly nuts how much slow-mo is in this movie. Like, I can't overstate that. But yeah, it takes so much of the impact and intensity out of a lot of these fight scenes. So really nothing in this film lands. Like, actually nothing. Now, I mentioned the robot James earlier, and I think he is the best example for just how bad and how all over the place Zack Snyder's brain is with Rebel Moon. James is a robot who actually has something cool about him. He's got, I don't want to spoil it, but he's got an interesting element that isn't present in anything else in Rebel Moon. And instead of exploring that part, which they only briefly drop, they instead just sideline him to a character that wears antlers and is occasionally just in the background looking at things. That's his whole presence in Rebel Moon. All he does is, like, look at shit from the sidelines, and he's like, And then he eventually talks to our main character for, like, maybe a minute or two, and he reveals that really interesting piece of lore about him, and it's never addressed again, and instead, he pops up one more time in the middle of their climactic battle, where he just, like a fucking turret, goes in a circle shooting people, and then he, like,
In the battle against various illnesses that have ravaged humanity, smallpox stands above the rest. The illness was able to kill vast swathes of the population all around the world, before being defeated in a breakthrough treatment. Through a concerted effort, the human race was able to eliminate the illness, though not before millions had perished in absolute agony. In today's video, we will cover the symptoms of smallpox, how it was able to spread, and how it was ultimately wiped from the face of the earth. Smallpox is a viral illness, usually spread through the air and close contact between two or more people. Those infected only become contagious once the first sores appear in the mouth and throat. From there, the virus spreads through coughs and sneezes. Once the virus is inhaled, the patient will experience a 12-day incubation period. During this time, they are not contagious, but the virus takes its time in making its way through the person's body. On the 13th day, a patient will begin to feel as if
Christian,
they
where you
have...
Well, I got it to 56%, and then it said there was an error for uploading badass companies, and I had to restart it, and I'm back at 52%.
I think if we run one, it should align, right? That. How long has it been to get to 50%?
Oh, it takes like 2 seconds to get to 50%. It's the 52 to 56 that takes minutes.
Alright, yeah, we're just gonna run one.
Yeah, keep running. I'm gonna hop out of here if that helps me get any more speed at all. So I'll be back out whenever it's done.
Alright, see you soon, dude.
Yep.
That would just make life complicated.
Welcome. Stay safe.
Round here later.
Got to remember.
Later, Rook.
I watch your back. Stay out of trouble. Mm-hmm. Stay safe.
Keep it simple, yeah? Things start going south in there. Don't expect me to save you. Hear that? We ain't alone.
When I'm
Place is
ready,
crawling
not
with
before.
guards. Don't move! We're here to make sure they don't kill us both. Remain alert. Surrender or die! Too easy. Who goes there? Before they make too much noise, who's on the other side of this door? Trespassers! Been made. Grab what you can and head out. Keep moving! Back the way we came, Rookie. Just keep him off me. To the death! Who goes there? Keep moving!
Did it go smash? Any injuries?
So you ain't done half bad. Take that urn.
That would just make life complicated.
I'll be here when you need me.
Farewell.
I can't let you consume that which I seek to conquer.
What? What you mean I'm coming? Yeah, like I'll watch them while you shower, and then I'll give them to you. I'll feed them and stuff while you showering, and then you can shower them, and I'll hang around a little bit afterwards if you want. Give me 3 minutes, baby. I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of a fight.
Your absurd defiance ends here, hatchling. Disintegration, cleansing, incineration. The fires of 1,000 suns. This realm shall be studied by flame for eternity. Disintegration, cleansing. The fires of 1,000 suns. This realm shall be studied by flame for eternity. Annihilation. Disintegration. Cleansing. Annihilation.
The others arrived to challenge me for this realm.
The blade. They are coming.
Okay, I'm coming, baby.
Yellow.
Back.
Our best research is given. I'm glad you. By the
Y'all done playing Lethal Company?
Lethal Dumpity done.
The job never ends.
Oh, this isn't the right atlas. Which one am I supposed to use? One is good.
I'm going.
I almost wasted 70C on a map. I love it when the two high density mobs are down a modifier. It's so good. Such a great, cool thing to experience.
Yeah, but it also upgrades a lot of the times where it otherwise wouldn't have upgraded.
Yeah, I don't care. Just give me. I'd rather have the average than none, or than the minuses.
The average.
Mm-mm. You know what I mean.
I don't know. I find it way more beneficial than detrimental in most of my maps. Sure, I wish they were all good, but I think they're still skewed to being better than being bad.
Austin? Oh, he is there.
First couple maps might be slow. Otherwise,
I gotta finish this map.
Need a few minutes. I need at least 2, regardless. Let's see.
So there's a couple things I've learned for Necropolis crafting. 900 to the modified tier guarantees tier 1.
No, testing.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, so 900 guarantees the tier that you'll get tier 1. What else did I learn? That was pretty much it. Wow, I learned nothing. But anyways, I feel like it's still useful knowledge that if you can get enough of those plus 50s or the plus 100s or whatever your current target, you can guarantee that modifier is going to be tier 1.
Well, we'll just continue running the deleted maps that we have, and then we can try a couple non-deleted when we run out and see pace difference works out.
Invite. Por favor. Does anyone happen to have a bunch of chaos?
No.
No.
Christian and I had the same conversation. Because chaos is the hardest thing to get a hold of.
Gotta run a map with the Wrath.
Constantly buying chaos in like 5 increments because I'm just running out.
Beautiful.
Belfry. Gotta run Belfry. I am curious, we should run it just once.
I just don't like the layout because for the horde, or like, you know what I mean. Yes, it's It's just thin. You know what I mean?
It is thin, yeah, with little pockets though. So it might travel all the way between one. But yeah, I guess if it does spawn in the little... I don't know, they're not always super narrow. Some are kind of wide.
Yeah.
But yeah, it does narrow down in sections. It's not nearly as bad as like Lookout or something.
Right. Also, the map boss sucks, so like getting.
I hate the map boss. Like 5 phases.
Is that one of the bosses though that doesn't count as spawned?
That's what I'm wondering.
Because there's the trigger event.
I don't know if he... Do you actually click it? I think he's... Or she... He, I think it's already there.
It's Katava. That's all I know.
Alright, so a couple more minutes, my food will be done, and then we can do all 50 maps, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Was that 4 div a map? 200 div? Easy.
One of my plots already has a tier 4 on it. Oh, this is gonna be a gross map, dude.
The juices will flow.
I died. Wow. Wow.
Alright, some regex character limitation complaints on the Reddit, so, you know, maybe.
In the future, though.
God, if anything, like, that's the one quality of life thing I want added next. It's just...
Okay, it has 2 tier 4s in it. Okay, this could be really stupid, or I'm rich. I'm gonna hit the other plot in this 2, and I have a 60% chance that the one with 2 tier 4 stays, and it would upgrade.
Absolute madman.
Hello?
It broke. Damn. I lost.
Are we,
Oh no.
Are we doing stuff?
In less than 5 minutes, I will be ready to do stuff.
Yeah, we're close to.
Just chance orbing.
Chance orbing?
Damn, I can't believe
I want to double corrupt this thing, and I gotta have a backup.
I could use a shiny, or not a shiny, but a Shaper Mage Blood, if you don't mind.
Oh no.
While you're at it, you know?
I looked into the stats of that. I saw someone put 100,000 per, like, and it's technically 4 clicks, because you have to right click them, then click it. So each one is 2. It's so many clicks.
Well, I think I just lost
click
out
faster.
on like 10,000 juice.
Yeah, the faster you click, the quicker your arthritis starts kicking in.
Still got a div of juice out of the map, though. So that's a win.
Okay, I'm ready to make money when you guys are ready to make money.
I am ready.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much ready whenever someone's right.
We're not doing Delhi, right?
No, we still have
We are.
12 maps of Delhi that we're doing that we've from yesterday that I made.
Oh well, then yeah. Let me just switch. I'll need a re-invite. Feed me.
Oh, you can hear that?
Mm-hmm.
I never know if people can or can't hear
Just like dun 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 dun.
Oh, thanks for reminding me.
Feed me, Seymour.
Alright, maps up.
I'm in. Glasses on. Instant 22 Imperial Legacies.
Boss?
I haven't even loaded in yet.
Oh, okay.
I cannot. I literally cannot move.
Yeah. I'm
Also,
like I am stuck.
Oh, you are.
I can't
Yeah, you're
dash.
playing the
I
game.
can't move.
You're moving for
What?
us.
Yeah, you're playing the game right now, so I don't know
Not
where you
on
are.
my
at.
end.
Yeah, you're. Something was giving you input and moving you across the map. You're gonna die. You're standing on D-gen and I can't stop it.
I've already tried to exit the game.
Yeah.
I ult F4.
You're dead.
Are we
Oh no.
Or,
Sorry, dude.
unlock it?
Oh, I hit another best. Fuck, I'm sorry.
Sorry for. Where is it?
After going off to a great start.
Yeah, we got a fortunate. We're so fortunate.
Yeah, I fucking ran into that stupid abyss.
Oh my god. Chill, dude. That was fortunate.
Oh, I can't move.
That loot? Like, what is
Save that carnage.
I'm verifying the integrity. Forgot to do that earlier.
I mean, it's just POE graphic bugged and just crashes. Just
No, it's like if I'm not loaded in before, I don't know, 19,000 attacks are going and everything's blasting on the ground, it just takes 10 extra years to load in, and then it's super laggy in the start.
Honestly, I think that's the same for me. Maybe we gotta
Yeah, this one we didn't have a choice. I actually loaded in. We were completely surrounded, already being attacked.
Maybe if we're able, we can.
Careful that abyss.
Sorry, Christian.
And I can't, like, regain my health because I have random projectiles. It's literally like the worst because I can't actually throw a thing.
Alright, I'm gonna
heal
pop this
myself.
one. Up here. Team.
Yeah, you guys go up there. Go,
Team.
go.
We're doing Abyss, team.
My bad. I'm just looking for you. I still don't know your name.
I can't fight one mob because I can't.
What? You just come with the team. Just come where we are.
I just lose.
Do the Abyss.
Like I said, it's a bad combination. It's
You need to hit things, right? I mean, there's monsters everywhere. Just stay within where Locket's at and just chuck shit. You just have to survive. You don't have to kill anything. You just have to. And I'm assuming you're leeching or getting life from hits.
Yeah, life from hit or leech or whatever it is.
Yeah, your chances of surviving go up the more monsters there are, not the fewer.
Oh, hey, all 41,200 files are validated.
That's a lot of files.
That's a lot of files. Alright, invite when you can. It didn't even show that I was dead when I left. Man, it's so unfortunate.
12.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Is this? Oh no, this is the same. Everybody loaded in.
Nice.
Wow, what a start. Oh,
Mickey
Mickey Mouse Jewel. Oh, got it.
I hit a horde or abyss. I can't run off to look for bosses anymore. I'm just gonna.
3 altars.
There's 3, yeah, 2 altars near me.
Ooh.
There another
Wow,
abyss
that's
near us?
mean. It goes around that abyss. Careful.
Yeah.
one over here.
This unique jewel dropped corrupted.
There's monsters right here.
Oh, that's interesting.
Whoa!
It's funny. It still has the.
Oh, it's a
Oh,
rigged
it's actually
style!
it's bricked. It's not even.
Yeah, it's bricked.
Sorry, I wasn't in there.
Crazy. What the? That can happen? It can break into a small cluster jewel?
It is.
I mean, it is, but like, I mean,
the servers are
like
completely fucked for me right now. I don't know if it is for anybody else. The
There's a
desync
bit
is.
of lag.
I just cannot. It's actually unplayable for me right
that's
now.
what was happening to me.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's latency. It's lag. I'm just straight up lag.
I've noticed a bit of lag already.
I have typically.
I'm jumping to thousands.
Oh really?
In my maps, I've been like hopping from one place to another sometimes, but I've just been dealing with it.
I can't even move. If you guys leave me, I'm going to die. I actually cannot move.
Are you downloading?
Do I just? I mean,
yeah, check
no.
Internet. That's because
I'm totally fine.
Yeah, I'm fine right now. I was having latency earlier, not right now.
But that's the problem I was
My
having.
network is
a little
0.1
bit ago.
megabytes a second total leaving my computer. I'm gonna try to restart with one of our portals.
Yeah, did we get the boss ready?
There's something right here.
I'll go get it. There's no this is the morning because I keep fucking running into those stupid banks. Someone wants my Hina chorus.
Whoa.
Have that shit. Are you in the map yet?
No, I'm loading. Logging in.
I'm gonna try to go back over to that. Use a portal.
Yeah, hideout is a little weird, but it's more or less okay. It's fine now. What the fuck, game?
I love it when people do the slow trade. So it's 33, so he puts it up for, he puts the 20 up, waits 5 seconds, and then goes up the 13. They're trying to get something out of me. Fucking assholes.
I just, people who I think are trying to do that, I wait there until I think it's long enough for them to just also be annoyed. I'll just chill there.
That's a good idea.
I literally just don't also, I also just wait an extra like 30 seconds to hit accept.
There will be multiple annoyed people here.
Wow, these are all just trash. Ow, porcupines. My only weakness. Porcupines and Sunderman still messes me up.
Porcupine still that? Oh, I guess that is just.
I have no armor, and it's
right?
hundreds of projectiles at thousands of damage just going straight through me. It's gnarly. I can actually. It's almost as if it was a reflect map.
You need like shatter or some way to completely destroy the
yeah.
forces.
That's the one we're looking for. More or less.
Order? Wait, 12-stack order.
Probably a...
Oh, nice.
Yeah, 1 exalt.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a 1 exalt.
Sweet.
Back in the day, that would have been 1 divine. It's funny, we're doing the same thing just with the other version of the card now.
Double the output.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there is a better exalt one too.
Oh, yeah, Saint's Treasure. There's,
yeah.
Exalts, yeah.
Is that the one that drops in the vault map, I think?
Brother Stash? No, I'm just kidding.
Brothers.
Port drops it. Well, I don't know. I don't know all the places, but I think Vault is one of them.
Bottom Abyss.
Port. I ran that shit like crazy.
Yeah.
The next vaults were.
Yep. I farmed a headhunter doing Blade Vortex, farming up that card and the alternate quality jeweled or gem one.
Yep, it was you needed like 19 of them, but they dropped like candy.
Yeah, they would drop all over the place.
And that also made you a ton of money.
Yeah, some of them were real good too, and I mean not all of them, but some were worth it.
Because it was level 19 and 19 quality alternate quality.
Yeah. So good.
I popped a new Abyss. Yeah, I have 2 Abyss going. This is my mistake.
I don't know if you remember.
This
Nick,
one is
yesterday,
running.
I bought something for 50C that we realized I didn't even need in my build.
Mm-hmm. The fractured item?
It's going around the globe.
Yep.
I'm coming all the way back. Look,
oh my god, I'm glad. Thankfully it's kept going so we can finish this one.
Holy ooh, that level saved me, bro. That was crazy. I'm selling it when we get out of this map for 75.
It's moving again.
Nice. Yeah, it was a good fraction. Nobody else really had one that was on par, so...
Goodbye.
I just think he's also just gonna make the same mistake you're making trying to craft it.
Greg, he bought his for 100 and sold it for like 10.
Yeah. It's
The game I think it is, Greg?
It is the game you think it is.
I haven't even gotten to this
Oh.
Oh, I'm dead.
Both of them full stacked. Oh, you're dead? Oh, shit. Oh, I'm dead.
Got completely surrounded. Yeah, I popped both Abyss, and then the half of us weren't following either Abyss.
I've gotten over there, but I guess I just haven't seen the puzzle yet. Huh.
Quite a bit done.
Yeah, I think it's somebody here who's instancing, because my instance is now completely fucked. Somebody's server, I think, between us is
This is your hideout,
not
isn't
working.
it? I thought that's how it worked.
If we all
No, you can you can instance from somebody else though. Oh, did I just fuck up? Well, this one's only gonna have 1 Abyss probably because I restarted and Abyss wasn't selected.
Oh.
Did I hear extra quant on 1 Abyss? Let's go!
And there's monsters. I moved. That's my bad.
boss.
I fucking hit this.
How can y'all
lord over
identify
here?
the
I hit the one abyss in the map.
Do you see how easy? I did it twice. I could not believe I ran
I
into
flame
the
dashed
abyss
over a
boss.
ledge and it went so far.
Yeah. Yep. See, that's exactly what happened to me.
We'll figure this out eventually. I mean, thankfully it's pretty much impossible to lose money.
There's a bit.
Yeah, we're following one.
Y'all are following the abyss, and I'm just following you.
What are all these mobs?
Yeah, who has 3,000 minions? Is that like, was that one of the converts on death thing? It is. It's a convert on death. Tiny little scorpion dudes. There's so many of them.
Why do we have so many?
So many.
So many.
They're everywhere.
Oh, my
That thing
milk is
seems
full.
pretty
That was
difficult,
fast.
not gonna lie.
It is pretty tough. I'm struggling.
Oh, Sage's treasure, but it didn't in full stack.
Usually these logic ones I'm pretty good at, but this one is... I'll come back to this one. Not that the next one's gonna be any fucking easier. Same shit. Providers at the same shit. Sorted into their own.
Oh, I'm muted.
Oh, that's right. I have.
I did find on POE Ninja where you could set stacks of currency to Shing at like different stack sizes or whatever. But not
for divination cards.
No,
yeah, I only saw the
currency
one
only.
for the divination, where it's just gonna tier. It's gonna show as the same tier as whatever you have it selected as, and then yeah, you can just resize it more or less.
I saw not.
Okay, I'll put a real
divination
map in this
currency.
time. Then I won't fuck it up. Probably.
I believe you.
Maybe. Awesome. Increase rarity and pack size rats at 7% chance chaos.
Nice. I'll go get the boss. I'll be the boss guy.
Hold on, there's a dude over here. He's dead.
You healed twice, you animal boss guy.
There's an abyss box.
Which one is it? This one up here?
Yeah, the one that we're on.
We're hitting all the quant shrines on the way, so minus res, but I've picked up like 3 quant shrines.
Run this way? Yeah, this way.
And duplication. Alright, now we're good for the rest of the abyss.
Nice.
Although
I don't
our
know which one it is,
defenses are wrecked, so
There it is. Look at
Oh my.
yeah, our defenses are very sketch. There's one traveling
There's a moving
past all of
abyss?
these. Yeah, past all
Yeah.
of these. Run past all of it.
I think there's 2. There's 2 going.
I think there's 2 going too.
Just follow this one down here. I think this is the newest. Yeah, this map is really rippy. If you're not on lock it, you probably don't have the resistance. Also, on average, Austin, you're getting about -60 to both resist cold and lightning resist.
Yeah, 96 quant. Holy shit. 162 rarity. It's crazy.
This is not the bow for this, is it? Bummer. Is this bugged? Did a Vise drop yet? I don't see one.
I don't think
No?
so.
The Spire's there.
There it is.
Spire's there.
Nice.
Alright, I probably need to go loot. So much crap back there, and another abyss.
2 abyss, I think, still. Unless we popped the. Unless it was a double.
I think
pop.
2 got
Yeah.
popped there, so probably only 1 left. Oh, the Spire's still on this one.
Oh, and I popped this one though. Sorry.
Oh, it's a Spire.
We're on the move.
Spire's
It's
dead.
just a Spire. It's dead now.
Oh, look at all that
We'll
loot.
do it after
Holy shit.
this. Yeah.
Where'd it go? Oh.
Too fortunate, no full stacks.
Can't move.
Zach, it's all the baited expectations, though. Don't you worry.
Yes! One of them is gotta happen. It's probably gonna give the shittiest fishing pole when it does too. Oh, another one of those.
Every stack of 22 Imperial Legacies is just 18 chaos. It's just so awesome.
Oh no, I got sucked in.
You fell in.
Free falling.
Yep. It's like a gravity well over here.
Don't let me go, Murph.
I'm going in.
No one's.
Oh man, I am getting lag now.
Interstellar. Oh yeah, I am too. What the hell?
Oh.
Wait,
Baited
fusings aren't
expectation.
1-to-1. Is it 8C per stack of bow?
Fuses?
Imperial Legacy?
Huh?
How much is each stack of Imperial
Fuses.
Legacies? 8?
Whenever I
Fuses
control
are-
D'd, it was 22 for 18 chaos. So a full
Oh,
stack
that's
should be 18
just
chaos.
wrong. Because it's
Oh, it's not?
1500.
That's people.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
people fixing a card.
yeah, it's
Oh.
20 fusings per stack, and it's 1100. It's closer to 1500. It's 1500 fusings a div. It's a long ways off from 18.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately,
I don't know where these 50 are. They gotta be in like some pocket.
very
Oh,
top
there
in
they
there.
are.
Yep.
Fuck.
Oh, that was all of them.
I didn't realize you had an AG set up. As long as we have an AG.
Oh, dude. Got an AG? Got a Kingmaker?
No, it's got a Kulamac.
Oh, yeah. Little Kulamac.
Are you sure that's not it's not because the cards might be worth something? I don't know.
They're worth exactly 20 fuses. That's how much they're worth.
Yeah, I don't know
I mean,
why
they turn
anybody
into
would
a
pay more
bow.
than that.
Just-
It turns into a level 100 bow. Does that not worth anything?
I don't think so.
Not
I think
this
it's
league.
worth the fuses.
Okay.
The bow base is really bad. The Imperial bow's not great.
Oh, okay.
Also, the hassle of trying to sell
you're right.
bows at the rate that we collect them is also a pain in the ass.
Yeah, you want to sell 1,300 or 130 bows. This one if we get more quant somewhere.
Good chance.
A divine altar.
Divine altar.
That'll happen eventually.
I did see somebody said they, or a bunch of people have been reporting that they run like 800 or 1,000 maps and they just don't see any divine
I've had
Necropolis.
Yeah, no, I have never seen a divine for Necropolis.
I haven't ever seen one.
I have. Twice.
I've seen an Exalt twice, but never, never divine.
Quantity altar on me.
3 altars over this pocket. One of them's almost on top of an abyss.
Quantity altar right here. I'm still standing on it. If you want to come grab it. Before. It's quantity and it's an easy, it's not a terrible one.
Yeah, those lingering remnants, it's a... It's one...
This abyss is pop?
Yeah, this abyss is going.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am stuck, I can't move, what the fuck?
What was the shing?
A horned scarab of awakening.
Oh, how much is
the
that
ones
worth?
I use.
Fuck, what was I gonna say?
Oh.
75 to 90C.
Oh, gotcha.
I just paid 15 divine for 20 of them.
Oh.
Yeah, those Val Temple maps are 5 of them for a divine. They're so expensive.
We had an ultimatum scarab that was worth like 65C that
That's
dropped
where,
to.
that's
Not
where
in this map, but the other one.
15 divine came from of our cut yesterday was just the Val Temple map, just from that specific card, the lingering remnants card.
Wow.
That added up to about 10 to 15 div.
That's disgusting.
That's crazy. Yeah. I forgot we had all of those. I'm not gonna lie, I completely.
That was out of a regular chest. There was no monsters. There was nothing there. That was just a chest of the map.
It was 12. Was it 12 fortunes?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I'll pop this top one.
Here we go. Top one?
Yep, top.
Oh, both
Oh,
popped.
shit.
Both got popped. Do we have minus res? Can I walk and do the other one?
We have
Or is that
endurance charge
Yeah, I'm on
shenanigans.
You do have minus res.
Okay.
12 more fortunes.
Oh, Eldritch Chaos Orb.
Nice.
Did I miss down
Like
here?
30
Everybody, or no, you're here, Zach. We're okay.
We're fortunate.
Nice. They heading towards each other?
This one is
Divine?
Divine.
Oh, they're right next to each other.
They are right next to each other. Very nice. I'm gonna die. Yeah,
I died.
Can't. Dude, I just can't.
I died at the same time. I don't know what that was.
Rolls up.
I just can't fight against with the minus recovery.
Something over here, I feel it.
It's just-
There's a super soul eater in the mix over
Go in.
here.
yeah.
Oh, you?
You're better off than me in there.
You're higher level.
The
You
Adam
can only stand here for so long.
Endurance charges.
Oh.
He has
Yeah, I forgot that was
I can only
taken.
take so much punishment from these guys. Yeah.
Alright, Mega Soul Eater is down, I think. One of them is, anyway.
Oh, somebody popped ritual.
That's not good. I can't run away to heal! Okay, we're good.
Yeah. There's stuff on the ground.
No problem.
Are we? No, there's still stuff here.
Yeah, I should still hit the fan a little bit.
We just gotta get rid of the spire.
I just hit the loot just because there's a little
Right.
Yeah, I'm dead. That's everything, though. There's a guy on me next to the loot. Ow. How much are these breach scarabs worth? Oh, 9 chaos. Okay. I thought they were worth
15 quant. Damn it.
What is that?
What is that?
It came out of divination card.
The fuck?
All skills have what? What does that say? 60% chance to regain consume souls used. Huh.
You guys realize we can get more money out of one map than if we'd found 2 headhunters yesterday?
Yeah. Yep.
That's gross. Honestly, like, I am glad people that have never been able to easily get Headhunter can. But I was also seeing, like, it's a fraction of its former glory, and yeah.
I mean,
it's not a
has
Headhunter
a single
heyday.
place. If you are super mega fizz melee or super mega fizz bow, those are the only 2 build archetypes that can even consider Headhunter, and both of those are kind of washed out. If you're going bow, it's most likely Ellie, and if you're going melee, you're probably not using Headhunter, regardless. So it's just, yeah.
Too bad it rolled 24, but
constantly nerfing the buffs that were attached to it in the monsters, and then
wow.
Out the
that is tier 1.
Wait,
yeah.
but if it's 26,
oh, damage over time.
Yeah,
that might actually be worth putting a divine into it.
Will it fix the fracture?
No.
No.
No, you can't fix the fracture.
Why would he divine it?
Wait, yeah, would? Yeah, would, wouldn't it? Is it
no,
stuck?
It's fractured. It's stuck. It's done.
Fractured is locked at that number. He'll never be able to reroll.
By the way.
Oh.
Yeah, it's worth like a divine or so. But yeah.
Okay.
If it was an onyx amulet, you could probably get 5 div, but because it's a coral amulet, it's only a div.
Damn.
Amber.
Or amber, or whatever.
Amber is flat strength, so it is.
Is it?
A tiny bit more.
I guess it is better, yeah.
I put it up
better
to
than a
2,
coral
we'll
for
see.
sure.
And if it doesn't go, I'll just switch it to 1. Fortunate. So fortunate.
Minus res.
I almost want to say, what
Christian,
we
are
should
you
do.
back? I'm trying to fuck you over.
I'm on my way back now. The boss is dead.
Alright.
I want to say what we should do is keep maybe like double the amount of scarabs that we planned.
No, I fucked up!
What'd you
What
do?
happened?
No, we definitely couldn't have had more divines. We're fine.
What? Divine altar?
What?
We're just
You
gonna
had
get
divine
them
altar?
from. We're just gonna get them from the. Nope, we didn't have one. We're just gonna get them from Fortunates. We're fine.
Oh no.
It was probably boss anyway, and the boss was dead. So you know, it was just fine. It's fine. It was. We didn't.
Sure, yeah, it was definitely
Yeah,
boss,
exactly.
yeah.
Yep. I
definitely minions for 100% sure.
Uh,
Need help. I popped this abyss. Someone, please.
Okay.
Ow.
Coming,
Save
okay.
me.
I'm coming here.
Fuck, I'll forfeit my 20 div I paid for the scarabs and just add that to the guild stash because we could have had so much money.
Oh my god, that would have been so many divines.
It was quant, dude. I checked the mods. It was like, does this fuck over Christian? The answer was no, and it was quant. I was so happy. That was the thought process loop, and it overrode everything else.
It's so funny we were
And as he was selecting it, his brain processed.
Yep.
That's so funny.
Divanu.
I saw orb as I clicked down, and then it was INE at the beginning of that. I was like, no, there's only one way that could have went, right? I was like, god damn it. Alright, so 4. I've had 4. Technically, the altars in how many maps? Jesus Christ, man. How many kills? Thousands of maps. It's got to be once every like 5 to 800. It's fucking ridiculous.
Anyway, I was saying I think we should keep like twice the amount of scarabs that we plan to run for the day, just in case like the next day it just shoots up whenever people start figuring shit out. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or they hotfix it on their end, and then it's nerfed into the ground, and then we don't have any money. I mean, we have so much money. I mean, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I saw some guy on Reddit who's like, I came up with this revolutionary strat, and I read all through it, and it had nothing to do with what we're doing.
Every single number on POE Ninja, as far as the economy is going, is down. Every single one of them.
Everything's in the red right now.
And that's
so
why.
That's the perfect time to invest.
Buy the dip.
I did hear that
dip's still a slip and slide.
That node for the 80% increased effect on the tree, you can pop up the like the necropolis window and then you roll it over and over and over. It's so busted.
I'm full. I can't carry anymore. So somebody else will have to pick shit up.
I'm still picking up things. Yeah.
I've been just picking up revolution.
Nice.
You know, if it helps.
It's only 14.
Austin, portal scrolls have never been more valuable.
He's not wrong. I've paid divines to get the process for portal scrolls this league.
Seriously, they are literally more valuable than what you could trade them to the vendor by selling them.
I am also full.
This economy is so
weird. I wouldn't.
Oh, no, not portal scrolls. You want to do like all the armor scraps and all the armor scraps and transmutes.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, turn them into portal scrolls. Yeah.
I guess I
don't start picking up portal scrolls. Don't go crazy. I usually sell the transmutes and the scraps, the whetstones and armors. Not usually armor scraps. Whetstones, because you're not playing an on-hit build, you shouldn't need any of them.
Yeah, I mean, you need armor scraps all the time, so it's always good to have a good supply.
Yeah.
I really haven't sold any of that currency I've got.
I use transmutes because it's easier to buy them from other people if you do need more. Alright, good clear. We definitely did not lose out on any missing gains on the map.
Imagine how much we could have.
Yeah, it was only like 30-ish divine.
That was so early in the match.
Consider the scarabs paid for. All right. That's an L and a half.
Look at that! It perfectly rolled Sedima's. Well, not perfectly rolled there. No, that's the only thing that rolls. Yes, it perfectly rolled.
Ballot.
I'm gonna volley. You can't stop me, Big Brick.
You know, as far as I'm concerned, Nick, you could have not said anything, and we would have not been disappointed.
I know, but as soon as I said it, I was like, "Fuck!" I said something. It's too late. I can't double back. It's all fucked. It was too late.
Yeah, it's.
I was so excited for seeing it, and then I realized what had happened. And
like
it was
completely.
A roller coaster.
I'm gonna act like I just never heard you say it. So you're fine.
Say what? I'd say
all good. All good.
I'll remember. I'm like an elephant. I never forget.
New day. First day.
Big day.
So look at that, 15% quantity of items. So that's more divines. Yeah, I made up for it.
Nick's gonna be reading his altars extra hard now.
Okay, guys, if you could just let me through, please.
Dude, you never have to care until you do. That's where they get you.
Who's left?
I'm ready. Whenever.
Oh, I was hoping Nick could.
Oh, it's okay. It's I don't just grab them. Oh,
Yeah,
and it's
divine.
knockback? No, fuck knockback. That bricks me. Well, it doesn't brick me, but it pushes the boss away, and then I gotta chase him down with the rares.
Quantity on me, but it's random projectiles, so it probably should be the last one you pick up. Please, for the love of God.
Whoops. You'll be fine. I don't think you're reduced endurance charges yet.
Yet. Divine passing that.
Divine.
There we go.
29 left.
Make up.
I accidentally hit this one, trying to wrap around this corpse.
I think we were at the end there anyways, or close to.
Yeah.
So.
I will say, I don't think it's going to be a very long night for me.
What the?
But, you know.
Oh, it's the bottom one? Yeah, it's tomorrow's Saturday, so it's going to be a pretty long night for you.
Oh!
We got Formula
God,
1.
someone's buying
Couple
my,
hours.
my melting.
Yeah, have fun.
Oh, yes.
Greg, you gonna help me?
You guys can watch that one.
Can you help me get a double crept altar?
Wait, did I read this wrong? Did the sprint just happen an hour ago?
Huh?
Oh, I went in. Shit.
Grab this
Yeah,
one.
20 is 8, right? Oh, fuck, we missed
Yes,
the sprint.
it is.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Time to go back and watch that real quick.
So,
I'll wait for you.
when are you stopping like it? For no reason whatsoever?
Honestly, I'd be down to.
It's quality
after
that's
this,
it.
It's been a very long week. We've had students coming into our office yelling at us left and right, so it's not been fun.
Have you tried yelling back?
Fuck them kids, man.
Yeah, try some. I hear that that's the way to get it.
All I have to say is, so like every university's thing is to recruit more students, right? Recruit and retain more students. So how the fuck can a university not have enough room to put residents in residence halls? That's what I have to say. I don't get it. I'm a little pissed at my own workplace.
Dude, if they want to learn, they just could sleep on the street, dude.
That's exactly what they're going to be doing. That's what I'm
Alright?
saying. Rough world. Oh, 12 fortunes.
Well,
it's been rough. So,
I mean, you are in the I don't want to start this again. I was gonna be a mockery of Texas. I was gonna say you are in the great state of Texas. So
the greatest.
I'm gonna give my little bit of input. Sorry, Austin. So
they love,
you live there. You don't have to be sorry a single bit.
Not as political. Texas in general is just dumb. I just want to say it. I'm sorry.
It is. We're like number.
Texas,
what are we, like number 30 or number 40 in education in the United States?
I told Eden this the other day, but Texas accidentally legalized weed. Did you guys know that?
Yeah,
they accidentally legalized weed.
They did.
It was like a year or two ago, right? Did I hear about that? For like a day or two, didn't they revert that though?
They decriminalized it. Yeah.
What was it? They redefined what. They redefined what it meant.
It means you can get caught and nothing happened, but it doesn't mean that a dispensary can sell it.
No, this was a new thing.
No, this was a new thing. So lawmakers apparently redefined like what the meaning of weed was.
Oh, the classification of it.
The classification. But there's no way to measure THC levels. And they said it has to be like above a certain THC level, but they can't measure that. So, at least for the specific type of weed
What does that mean when you have
is being sold. It means in San Antonio, there's a bunch of weed shops, and I've seen a bunch of advertisements for them.
There's no.
That's so hilarious.
No, AK.
It would probably prevent DUIs, right?
With it.
I mean, I'm in
you can still get. They still get caught with possession. Just you can avoid DUIs, right? Is that the?
I mean, I don't actually know. I don't know the official way that it works, but I know the people in the comments were saying, yeah, the reason this exists is because Texas lawmakers were stupid.
I mean, I believe that.
On it, so I can see.
Texas would be the last.
I mean, they weren't complaining. They were just saying the reason why you would never expect to see this, and the reason it exists is because of that. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the United States is changing its classification as well. That's why I like the whole that's why it's a big deal. Is because they're trying to change it because it's a class 1 drug, or I don't know how the classification works, but class 1 meaning like heroin, weed, and black tar heroin, weed, and like meth are on the same level. When
you're right. Sorry, I guess it is decriminalized, but it is being sold.
I mean,
you're right.
I don't know. I'm in San Marcos, which is literally 20-30 minutes from San Antonio, and I can tell you no real weed is being sold around. There's THCA, which is completely different. It'll still get you high, but it's not going to be like regular psychoactive weed. And it's decriminalized here in San Marcos, which means you can get pulled over by a cop. The cop won't do anything. But they might. I don't know if they confiscate the weed, but you're not going to go to jail. You're not going to get a ticket.
I did see something about THCA as well.
For instance, jobs can still not hire you.
They still run a test.
Legal.
Yeah.
It's not. Legal. It's just decriminalized.
Decriminalized. Okay.
There's a difference.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah. Like Oklahoma legalized. There's tons of marijuana shops.
I think it's the site that I was reading it on had one of those headlines that are like kind of sort of legalized weed.
I've been on top of it. I was like, when will it be legal here? It's never.
Yeah.
Texas will be the last state because
it will be.
But I have seen advertisements for stores. I think it was THCA though. I think you were right.
Yeah, it's THCA because there's shops.
And the reason for that was super weird.
It's, I do think, the economy.
Got it.
We should be legalized for Texas.
Texas is number 41 in K through 12 education.
Well, when you treat your infrastructure like you would a company treats not coworkers, but like employees, that's the economy you get out of Texas.
We are in the bottom 10 of our 50 states.
In what? Education?
Education, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. They didn't teach me shit in Texas.
Is there a survival rate for that as well?
I went to school in Texas for a while.
Survival rate?
Can tell.
Survival rate? Yeah, I don't know.
It was so surreal starting to work for the hostel and having to go over like silver codes.
Right. Yeah.
I'm like, oh shit, that is the thing now here. Working in Texas. You guys know the silver code? It means there's an active shooter on site.
Yeah, active shooters.
You're gonna start seeing high school commercials for private high schools. Our survival rate is 99.3%.
All right, what did that bring us up to in the guild stash?
Enough to buy more.
Wait, are we?
Is that the 29 divine?
Bows? My bad.
Oh, you're good.
Have y'all been selling bows this whole time?
I haven't, no.
I haven't.
Probably should have been.
Someone may have. I didn't do it. I was distracted. How many do we have in the guild?
I thought we were running another map. We only have 2, so somebody has.
Oh, we have 2,200.
I have 900 in my stash that I've just been filling myself, clicking up, so I don't have to.
Zach, I left half of the gamblers in the stash for you.
So yeah, we have another 3,000.
Oh, thanks, dude.
Is it the fortune or?
Okay. Imperial Legacy is the bows.
Oh yeah.
Fortunate is the.
Oh yeah.
Fortunate is the divines.
Well, yeah. Oh, there we go. There it is. The magic power of taking those out.
So far, the most
you can only pull 6 at a time.
I pull 12.
You
I also
can only
pull
fit
12.
6 bows in your inventory.
But
I pull 12 and fit 6. You gotta throw them in the bottom row.
I
You just have to rotate them.
Yep.
Yeah,
wish
press
you
R
could.
for rotate.
That'd be so cool if you could.
You can
rotate
also hold. You can also hold one in your hands and then swap to your other hands and hold them in that hands too.
Next level strats.
This man's thinking with
all in his
brain.
hands.
Just weapon swap to your other inventory.
I got that Texas math. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Yeah, I do. I do know what you're saying.
Get 3.
Exactly.
Imagine if that's how it worked. You get an inventory
That's 1
for
plus
each
1,
weapon.
sorry.
And no inventory if you have no weapons.
And if you had a rucksack, you could fit 8 of them.
Dude, where's the rucksack at though?
To be able to do this 8 cards at a
I
time.
think that's Tarkov backpacks and backpacks.
Yeah, that's truly what we
Backpacks
need.
inside your backpacks. Backpackception.
3,000 backpacks.
What's the ring that's in the guild stash?
There's a card that if you get 2 of them, you get a level 100 or item level 100 diamond ring.
Austin, I'm gonna cancel this for you so I can just show you. Control Shift click one of the fusings. Control Shift click.
Oh, control. Whoa.
Thank you.
Is that new?
It only works between trades.
Yeah, it is new.
Between people. But yes, it was added today, or not today, but this patch league.
Oh shit!
I was
I will see you guys.
In action line.
I'll see you guys for a good farm tomorrow.
All right, man.
Hey, like it.
Easy.
Yeah.
Good one.
Oh, it's literally about to double crop my helmet.
Do it.
I'm gonna go live.
Watch double copy on it.
Yeah, Greg has to be the witness. That's how you get the correct double corruption on it.
True. Alright.
I've been known to bring a lot of luck or unluck, and I'm here.
Scared. Oh man,
What'd
too
you
bad I
hit?
don't. I cannot
Haunted
be
Lightning
blinded,
Gems.
but it's Haunted
Lightning.
Lightning Gems. I was thinking Wrath at first, but no, I don't use Wrath. Wait,
That's
this is
lightning?
this is the lightning.
I don't know if that
Okay.
adds any benefit. Is it? It's chill and shock, effect.
Yeah,
It's a little bit more
1% more.
It's a little
Just
better.
a little
But
bit
they cannot
more.
be blinded. I'll take that.
What did you double corrupt?
My shaped fractal thoughts.
Oh, the shape fractal thoughts. Nice.
Yeah. Oh.
Can't believe we double corrupted that thing.
It is beyond
You
one of a
knew my
kind.
stats on the 50 that I ran. I don't know, man. That's crazy.
It didn't poof.
It
It
worked.
didn't poof.
Man.
It's time for some
Alright.
Formula One.
Yes.
I'm gonna go up
yeah,
to
Give me
the.
a second. Sorry, I'm just still doing more bows.
Okay.
There's still a lot of these that need to be done here.
I kind of like they cannot be blinded. It's really good for me.
Almost done. Oops.
Man, I can't believe we missed the sprint. Just did not realize it was. That's what it was.
I'll only hold it against you for a while.
Like I'll hold the divines we could have had against you for a while.
There was no divine altar. I don't know what you're talking about.
None. Never happened.
There's no war in bossing, say.
You're the only one who thought there was a divine altar. I don't know what's happening. You know.
Alright, that's all of them.
Yeah,
Hallelujah. Now we can spend 30 minutes control clicking currency out of the guild stash.
That's wild that you can't just like use the currency tab in the guild stash as like a trade thing.
I mean, and I get it. It's to prevent duping or server instances. It's just it checks every single time. I don't know why you just can't check every now and again and just. I mean, you'd have to constantly keep. Yeah, no, it's. I understand why. It's just it takes longer than it should.
I had to check my email in a while. I really hope that I got my car. This lady was supposed to get the car rental for me, and I never heard back from her. I'm gonna get to South Padre and have no car.
Oh no.
That's okay. I would just get an Uber because I think I land in Brownsville and then I would take like a 15-minute drive up to there and then I would figure myself out from there.
Wait, is that a gym double corrupt?
That's what matters.
Shit. I think I'll just double corrupt my skitter bots.
Okay.
Or my snipers, Mark.
I'm sure this is not going to go great because my internet's been real shit today, but for the most part, I should be able to watch it.
Zach, you joining too, or no? It's just a sprint race.
I mean, I'll join in.
20 laps, like 20 laps, right? 18 laps, 23 laps. I don't know how short the Chinese Grand Prix is.
Which always provides barrel loads of overtaking excitement.
Overtaking excitement.
An F1 race in the morning.
19.
Uncharted territory. It's going to be a thrilling opening lap, and it's just a few minutes away. 16 turns around this circuit, back in use for Formula 1.
I do like this track.
Yeah, it's really cool.
16 turns, not much by the way of elevation, but
I just sneezed and popped my back.
Changed from
and
yesterday.
It was amazing.
We have no more dry.
Dude, I sneezed hard the other day.
Shit. Love that.
Logan Sargent
And it popped my ribs and like my sternum somewhere, and it's just a natural. It's a thing that happens now.
That one doesn't sound as good.
It hurts every now and again. Also, not gonna lie, but it's once it pops, man. Oh, it's a new day.
Double corrupted the gym and literally nothing happened.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll do that.
But the boss dropped the Val aspect, which is literally double what I paid for the.
Oh, nice.
They're 2.5 divine. Holy shit.
Yeah, they're climbing. It's like one of the only things that are going a little bit up because of the adorned, I think, are kind of keeping their value.
Oh, true.
Yeah, my adorn is still 80 div, and that's what I paid for it.
I almost have enough to get that. No, I have enough now. I just sold that melding. I have enough divines to buy the 140. Was it 143? Right.
Yes, I believe for the 7% breakpoint, it's 143.
Okay. Yeah, I need I think I have it. I don't have the money for it.
Norris chasing his first ever win of any format in Formula 1 today. Norris, the driver who has openly admitted that he's irked by the fact that Piastri, his team, got there first in Qatar last year. Jolyon Palmer, this one is so well poised.
It's really, really open. Norris on pole, Hamilton back on the front row. Big surprise yesterday, but Lewis did a great job in SQ3 delivering when it rained, as did Fernando Alonso in the Aston Martin. And it's 19 laps. We're expecting everyone to be on the medium tyre, which is probably the only reasonable option to take you through 19 laps. And so the strategy is relatively out the window, but the grip level is going to be really low. The temperatures are down.
Do you have to pit in a sprint?
A really
no.
start.
Not in the sprint.
We have one driver out there.
In the first couple of sprints, when they first introduced it, I think we did see a couple of like pit stops on some people who did some soft tires, but usually we don't see any pits unless there's damage.
Everyone else
Right.
is on that medium.
Fresh medium tires, dude.
Yeah, look how squeaky clean those are.
I know.
Just want to rub my hand on it.
One more time.
And it has been 5 long years away from this venue, hearing the roar of V6
The Jersey beat.
turbocharged engines.
The chair squeak.
And China.
Oh yeah.
Sprint.
I love it.
Verstappen. Unusual position. Red Bull in an unusual position. First time in
Kendrick's,
inside the top 3.
Kendrick's, or I guess it's not Kendrick's song, it's technically Future's song, Future Metro Boomin. What was it, Like That is what it was called?
Like That, yeah.
Yeah. That one popped up for me again today, and that one sampled an Eazy-E song. And so I had to go back and listen to some Eazy-E. I was like, man, Eazy-E was so bad. He was awful.
Really dreamed of this moment for so many years. In the grandstands, watching on back in 2000.
Thug from a.
One of the best 20 of the best drivers in the world.
Yeah, that's the sample. That bit there.
Thug from around the way. That part's great. I mean, that's iconic.
Easy.
So Russell's 11 and starting on the soft tyre, which is not an optimal choice for George. Will help him in the first lap and thereafter. He might struggle. So anyone ahead a slip up, Sauber can be there at the pits. And of course, no pit stops in the sprint. And that has been their worst nightmare. Every time they come into the pits for a change, it's taken them
Fresh Camino Roll the Kilo G. Fucking, he was just so bad at what he did. He got hard carried in his NWA days.
spread. Norris already through, building the speed, weaving, trying to get the front tyres up to 10. And the way that the field is spread back here, it'll be a long delay.
There's a long way between.
Yeah,
Norris needs to slow down.
For you of the Drivers' Championship on the side, looking on. Verstappen ahead of Perez, ahead of Leclerc.
He's gonna be sitting on the grid for like 5 minutes, waiting for everybody to show up.
Yeah, he's not gonna have. He's gonna pull down his tires.
And Hamilton's right behind him, so they're both gonna be cold.
Yeah.
And you know, Verstappen's on the second row.
19 on the board as well. But for Lando Norris, a big opportunity today to take that maiden win in Formula One. Never won a Grand Prix, got close in Sochi back in 2021. Then the rain came down and he lost that opportunity.
That's what it
the
was.
driver who profited that day, Lewis Hamilton, who's directly alongside him on the grid. He was getting a few barbs from the crowd in Australia. When are you going to win a race, Lando? This is his opportunity, Jolien, to answer those questions.
Yeah, he's not a stranger to pole position anymore either. Had pole for the sprint in
Lando
Brazil not all
Calrissian.
that long ago, back in last November. Max Verstappen won on that day, and Max could still be the biggest threat lining up in fourth today. It's a tricky first corner. This opening lap is going to be treacherous.
Speaking of
on these
rappers,
medium tyres.
Donald Glover as Lando,
just slowing
mint.
and cornering,
Like
concertina
perfect casting.
to the left-hander at turn 3. It is
I
going
don't
to
know if
be
you've
a
seen the
little
Solo
bit of a
movie,
tiptoe through there.
but
We've had reduced
I don't know, man. All these freaking new Star Wars movies just kind of just blend together. They're all kind of just mids. So I was like,
fair.
nah.
That's fair. No, it was a mid movie, but Donald Glover as Lando Calrissian was just like
I kind of like vaguely remember that, but
you don't think about it, right? But then he's in that role, and after seeing him in Community, it's like this is the perfect person to be like the goofy rebel kind of guy.
Yeah.
The front three desperately returning.
I love to make
All right, Lando jumpstart again today. That they're just not gonna do it
they're
again?
just not gonna count it again. They're gonna let him go a full car lengths ahead.
Lando gets off kind of slow compared to Hamilton.
Yeah.
Teleport to me, Austin.
Hamilton takes it. Hamilton's got it. Hamilton's got it.
It won't let you.
Hey, random wide. There goes.
No, this guy is
Lando's
Faker, drawn in his hideout.
Oh, he's Faker.
Here, I'll show you.
Real disappointment for him. He's down to 7th as we battle it up. Up to 3rd goes Max Verstappen.
Oh, that's awesome. That is sick.
That is really cool.
Isn't it? Even the T1 in there.
3D too.
Yeah.
What's up?
Pretty cool. I've seen this before, one that said God above its head.
Nothing is ever gonna top last year with Faker with telling Ruler all roads lead to me. Like, how do you top that storyline? Faker's like
you don't.
Like, he is the final boss. Like you can't be
He is the goat.
until you take him out.
Yeah, they got first place in LPL, spring and summer. They got first. They won MSI, and they were on the golden road to winning Worlds, undefeated. And then Faker existed.
Signs on Verstappen.
T1 existed. Oh.
Oh, but Perez is.
He's trying to take advantage of it. Yeah.
Yeah. The thing about the sprints is that they're usually pretty fun because everybody's just fucking going for it. Nobody's saving their tires, or at least not at the start. There was a little bit of tire management towards the end as everybody's just trying to hang on, but God, it's so fun. Poor Norris. He just went a little wide in that first turn, and he lost all those places. He tried to make some moves there into that lap, but it just didn't happen. Hamilton just had a much better start than Norris did.
He did. He had
There's
really,
Alonso too.
start.
She's trying to hang around on the outside.
Taking off.
And Hamilton's a lot of things, but he's never going to just let you do it.
Yeah.
In Hamilton's early career, he was just as bad as Verstappen, just running people off the fucking road. He had no problems doing that.
Yeah.
Nowadays, he doesn't do it as much, but he's been known to dump motherfuckers. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he just lost his wheels. That was all it was.
Not enough traction out there.
Mm-hmm.
Can't do it. Woo! Carlos is sliding there a little bit.
Yeah, there's something up with lockup. There's something like, why is Verstappen going so slow? That's, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Might be that the track doesn't suit them very well, but
yeah. Oh, Bottas, look back.
Show still in the points? No, there's only points to 8 in the sprint.
Oh, is there really?
So he might not have any battery. Yeah, because look at the pace difference. Why is he's only falling so far behind? Because he's got no electricity. He's got no juice.
Yeah.
Woo.
No
Russell?
energy from the battery.
Okay. Yeah, see, Russell started on the softs. Only person on the grid on the softs.
Mm-hmm.
God, they look so good on this track. It's a lot of grip there. Thing looked kind of planted on that path.
That was Verstappen at 50% power. You know, that's why he was losing.
Yeah, that's why he's losing.
He was running his car. He was running his car at 10%. That's why.
Not having battery deployment is like a 25% cut in power for these cars. So that's crazy that, you know, he was only just barely keeping ahead of Sainz. Ooh, Show having a look there, but... This is where Hamilton needs to pull Alonso up into DRS and just run away. They both just run away.
Yeah. Yeah, just run.
We've seen Alonso do that. We've seen Sainz do that in the last, 2 years. Look, I think we saw Perez do it. I mean, it's risky. It's
Sainz
a gamble.
didn't he?
Yeah. It's a gamble. You put someone in your DRS and there's a chance they could get past you, but I feel like when you've got Verstappen behind you, it's worth trying some real defensive shit.
Cool.
Lots of bit of wing.
At turn 6. Here is Max Verstappen in the slipstream.
Oh, boy.
Trying to take the place away. Fernando Alonso can't do anything about it, won't do anything about it. No defensive shape thrown, and Verstappen improves to second place.
So, a couple of seconds to Lewis Hamilton out front, and now we'll see what Hamilton's got left in the tank, with Verstappen coming up behind. Not even at half distance. Alonso had nothing to offer there. The Red Bull is good in a straight line. Alonso had DRS into turn 1, but there'll be nothing he can do there to fight back. I think it just took Verstappen a few laps to get the tyres into the right window, to stabilise that factory as well for the long back straight. If you're not able to deploy energy, you can just drop back, especially when all the cars are so close. This thing works out at a low speed.
Which is not ideal when you're trying to end your longest winless streak in Formula 1. 50 races it's been since Hamilton has been P1 by the time that the checkered flag waves. He's not been, he radioed that through in practice yesterday in the dry, and he's saying slow speed is the weakness. Remember that in Jeddah, St. Louis struggling with high speed. They still don't really understand that car.
Yeah, the low speed is normally the strength of the Mercedes. It's always been a good track for Hamilton, this one as well. It didn't look like it was going to be so far from yesterday's dry running, but as soon as it rained, he came back into his own, as we've seen Lewis do so many times before. It meant that with the great launch...
Anyone let me borrow a mirror so I can buy a watcher's eye?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, dude.
I have like a mirror in my house. Like,
1.5 seconds
up.
out between the two. Alonso is disappearing away from the top two as well. It's a battle for third.
Oh, tangible mirror. Holy shit. I don't know if they'll take that as a trait though.
Okay, already closed the second.
Oh yeah, no, he's passing into this. He's gonna pass in here. Oh wait, he doesn't. He's so close. Never mind.
Hamilton's made a mistake on that last lap. He's lost pretty much a second in the final.
My God, what's happened to Hamilton?
He said he has no turning in low speed.
Yeah,
but it looks like he's got no power either. What the hell?
Well, I mean, he's drifting. He's doing his absolute damnedest, but the car is just drifting. He can't keep traction in it. And it's the front and the back. So the car as a whole is just sliding out into the turns.
He got past the Mercedes and Valtteri Bottas. But Hamilton versus Verstappen. Well, we'd love to see them in cars where they could both attack, but Hamilton's driving of the car on the last couple of corners certainly shows that he's not happy with everything underneath him. Remember, there will be a benefit of DRS around that long corner that takes you to the back straight of 1.2 kilometers, longest in the Formula 1 calendar. Hamilton on the radio.
Yeah, so Verstappen, car behind, 41.1. Leave me to it, man. I can see him.
This is a driver who wants to take the checkered flag against his old rival. Hamilton saying to Pete Bonington, I know who it is. I can see that he's getting closer and closer and closer still. Can Hamilton offer the defence? Alonso wasn't able to. Hamilton tries to cut off Max Verstappen, who dives to the inside. And Verstappen takes the lead at the hairpin. He's gone from 4th on the grid to P1 by lap 9. And there is nothing either Alonso or Hamilton could do to interrupt.
Why did his engineer have to tell him to change the battery?
Just too strong now. The car's back into the right window, and Hamilton can try.
If his battery would just stayed bad the whole time, he would have stayed in 3rd the whole time. Damn it.
Anyways, he washes wide and just watch as he gets.
Yeah, he has absolutely no grip in that corner, does he?
Yeah, the turns, the car just is not. It's not sticking. I don't know if that's like a differential issue or what, but it's just.
Maybe, but look at that train behind.
It's nice and slidey.
And Perez right there. I think Hamilton's going to have a little bit more defending to do potentially before the end of the sprint.
So this is the order that was jumbled up by our wet sprint qualifying yesterday, finding its way back to the traditional order. And this was the lockup that we had the lap before that allowed Verstappen to get within DRS range.
Yeah, that was the big one. It just dropped him into the clutches of the Dutchman. Just a lock-up, I mean, a routine thing, feeling the heat then, knowing that the Red Bull's hunting you down, and then by the time you fast forward one lap, It was a fairly routine pass. Hamilton thought about a defence. You know that the Red Bull's just so strong, and if not this lap, it'll be the next lap. And really, with that lock-up, I think it was an inevitability anyway that Verstappen on this form was going to come through at some point. We've still got now the second half of this sprint, and he's already come through, marched through to the front of the field.
So Verstappen takes his customary position at the front of the Formula One field. Hamilton still trying to add to his points tally. Hamilton's only got 10 points all year. It would still be very, very useful to add 7 to his total in this sprint race. And there is going to be a big battle brewing behind the third position. Sainz, Perez, Leclerc and Norris all going to be big, all going to be in this battle. And if you get battling, could be 3 cars involved as well. Who is able to break out of this DRS train with everyone inside and chasing? Alonso ahead of Sainz for the moment, and right on board with Sergio Perez.
Alonso doing very well to keep Sainz at bay on that long back straight. Sainz is so close coming through his first sequence of corners. Alonso struggling in the first sector here. Ferrari tucked in. The Red Bull are on board with Sergio Perez tucked in behind the Ferrari. They're all so closely bunched. Somewhere in the middle sector, Fernando's always able to make enough of a gap through the crucial turn 11 and 12. With Verstappen, how easy it is to make a pass around here when the guy ahead doesn't have DRS. But Alonso is able to keep third place for now with this hunting pad.
And car record.
He's still able to hold firm in third.
In the field, this is Pierre Gasly. This has been unusual for the one-time Grand Prix winner this year. Gasly on the front foot, able to take the place away. He got past Hulkenberg, who has just been passed as well by Yuki Tsunoda. Gasly in 16th, Tsunoda now up to 17th. Hulkenberg, they were looking at the steering wheel of that car before we got running very, very late, far later.
Yeah, that train is wild. Norris, Leclerc, Perez, Sainz.
Yeah.
All behind Alonso.
Any one of them makes one small mistake, and it's just positions gained.
Dive bomb move, that late lunge that he wants, so he wants to once again, Jolyon, outside of striking distance.
Yeah, he's absolutely on the precipice of dropping Sainz from the DRS range as they come through turn 11 and 12, which is the critical corners on the circuit. Now Sainz has DRS just about into the hairpin. He gets it again into turn 1. He'll close right up, bring Perez and Leclerc with him. Norris just drifting away from this pack now, and actually well out of this in the other McLaren. They're losing a little bit of form.
Okay, this wide, long right hand is gnarly for these cars.
Yeah, it's crazy. This is the first time we've raced here in the new regulations. So.
Oh, lock up for Sainz. Does that open the door for Sergio Perez? The Mexican driver will be trying to get past the Spaniard. No way through at this stage, though. You need the driver ahead to make a mistake. Through 7 and 8, there's Alonso, there's Sainz, and there's Perez, who, if he could get some clear air, would be able to set far quicker lap times. But that is the point of all of this. He's got to force his way by on track.
Sainz has work to do here. He is 1 second down on Alonso coming through turns 9 and 10. Now we're on the brakes to turn 11, and he's got to get back within a second of Alonso. This has not been where he's particularly strong, and Perez closes up behind the Ferrari. He can't manage to get back within a second. I don't know if he is at this stage, then he might not have DRS, and Perez can have a chance.
Well, we're still before 12 noon local time here. And it is a morning stroll for Max Verstappen. He took the lead on lap number 10, and he was stretched his
And for Hamilton, like Alonso can't catch Hamilton either.
Yeah.
Even more delighted that Fernando
Which is great.
Hamilton and Verstappen are just kind of chilling.
Behind him. Not only that,
a Hamilton P2 isn't as good as a Hamilton P1, but it's better than a Hamilton P10 or P9 where Russell's at. Russell doing absolutely nothing on those softs.
If it goes for him, he is going to be in
bad. It was just a bad strat. I mean, they tried something, I guess, right?
It's something different.
Turn 14. He's hungry for the move. Look at the way he's running different lines through the first couple of corners, trying to find a bit of clear air on the front of the Red Bull, get it working. He's quite handy on the brakes down here at turn 6 as well.
And Alonso still occupying third place in the green. Aston Martin ahead. Driver who really relished this opportunity, was able to hang on to that third place. That's why he's stuck around. That's why he's extended his contract in Formula 1. He lives for moments like this, where he's able to take a car to a position that maybe it shouldn't quite be in. And even though
Because look at the window looker down at 14th.
all of the skills of racecraft, we have come to know ever Formula 1.
Stroll's just another abysmal day for Stroll. AKA a regular day for Stroll.
Because this time Sainz is definitely a couple of tenths closer than he has been coming through here.
Onto that long straight once again, building up to around 200 miles per hour. Charles Leclerc starting behind his teammate for the third race of any description in a row. Staying within that DRS train. Norris on the brink of falling out of it. McLaren thought they might struggle a little bit this weekend. Well, the rain came down and Norris was sensational yesterday. We are checking.
We are checking.
Claire Fortin not having all of the power that he would want every part of the racetrack. D-rating, meaning that he's not able to harry the Red Bull ahead like he would want.
Yeah, so he's harvesting energy at the places that he doesn't want to be harvesting energy. Similar problem to Verstappen earlier on, which is probably using energy for the battery at other places as well, though. So he's getting a gain somewhere, but maybe he wants to channel it all into the better areas. Down here at turn 6 is a chance. Sainz still very close to the back of Alonso in the Aston Martin, but not really. He's got to get the run through the high speed. This is where Alonso is just drilling it. Sainz is so close as they jump on the throttle. Right tucked in behind the Aston Martin, but it's difficult to follow through these corners. Perez with a little bit of a lift off the brakes. Then it's a brake. Down a gear for the right-hander. Sainz is not able to run the clean lines. He's not able to rotate the car for the left as well, but he is closer again this time, putting more pressure on Alonso ahead.
So they are glued together, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and there is seventh. Lando Norris, who started this run at the front of the field, it's not worked out for him. We go further back. This isn't for points. This is going to be Alexander Albon demoting Hulkenberg further, and that is the Williams past the Haas for 18th place.
Yeah, I think Hulkenberg has got an issue out there. He's particularly slow in this one.
This is one of those performances from Perez that's like, you know, he's second in the championship, but this just doesn't.
And a racing between Perez.
It's like this guy's talking shit about me. I better do something. But you know, Verstappen's up fucking 7 seconds.
He's walking
Hamilton
on
now.
people. Yeah, and he's not.
And Perez is just, you know, air, I guess. Like, it's not a bad performance, but just feel like he should be doing better.
Like, obviously the car is extraordinary, and he just hasn't figured it out.
To the middle of the road,
The line there.
But I know where to do that. He's definitely too smart a racer to defend thin air. Turn 6.
Perez not enjoying being part of the train. I can tell you that Daniel Ricciardo and Valtteri Bottas are battling outside, but we are understandably looking at the battle for third. It carries 6 points on offer for the Formula 1 World Championship, and it could be any of the drivers that we've highlighted for you on the left-hand side. Aston Martin versus the 2 Ferraris and a Red Bull, with Norris trying to pick up the pieces if there's any drama ahead.
I think Sainz's best chance is going to be at turn 6 in this one. He's not able to stay as close through the preceding corners here, and then turn 11 and 12. And also traction in the Aston Martin is so good. So he's able to get another car length or two through here. Right on the back of Perez. He's going to have another chance.
So Alonso, just every single time onto the back straight, he's getting that right. And it means that we look further down the order. We go Weizenkamp for the driver in 6th place. Lower speed, listen to the speed. On the revs there. Once again, he's on the outside.
Car was screaming.
He knows he's going to be shuffled wide. He's
trying real hard.
He gets the elbow from Perez. And Charles Leclerc's going to have to do the switch to the inside line. He's going to get that place. There's no grip on the outside of 16.
Unless you can really impose yourself.
That car's
all the way around the outside there.
They're flooring it there.
That second Ferrari for
Everything they got at the end of that straight.
side by side into the corner.
Yeah.
Because you're always going to run out of room.
It's another reason this is a cool track, is because you've got some really slow corners that are like tight and technical, or you got to hit the exact right line. The braking's important, but then you've also got one of the longest, if not the longest, straight. my god. And he does a switchback. Oh, Alonso's twitchy.
Give an opportunity to the Ferrari. Sainz comes alongside, squeezes his hero. The two Spaniards wheel to wheel.
Oh my god.
Alonso keeps it in. They nearly
Wow.
back wheels at huge speed.
Oh.
Finally, Sainz gets ahead.
Oh, but there's Perez having
Wow.
a sniff. But he does it though.
Perez to get by both.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That was wild. Alonso sent a surprise dummy up the inside. Oh no! Oh no! It's disaster.
It's all come apart.
See, that's all it took was just one person. One person gets a little wonky, and the whole pack just switcheroo.
Can Perez make up the 3-second gap between Hamilton though in 3 laps?
Oh, don't do it! Oh my
Wow, they're actually just Ferrari's just gonna fight each other now.
For the man from Monaco, and Fernando Alonso set that battle alight. Finally, Sainz thought he got by. Alonso with the ring lunge to the inside, and Perez says thanks very much as Norris moves up to 6th, and Alonso comes back to the pits. Now it's Leclerc versus Sainz.
God, I love the sprint races, man.
Oh, Alonso pitted?
All over the curb and past. Excellent stuff.
Oh, puncture.
Front right puncture.
Puncture from Fernando Alonso. It's a bold
So he did
move
touch.
for the Monegasque
Yeah.
driver to take 4th. Oh, that has been a lap of the boldest moves, hasn't it?
That was crazy.
Point last lap around. We have seen pass, repass, reshuffle of the whole pack, shuffle again, and now Sainz down to 5th. Leclerc up to 4th behind Perez.
Oh, that hurts so
Okay,
bad.
so here's Sainz around the outside, an attempt. Alonso's a little wiggly.
Coming out of the corner. They're side by side. Look like Sainz had the move done. Coming into
And Alonso just on the brakes here.
fought it the whole way. Was there contact?
Oh, there was contact there.
So close. And then you thought this is now done, and this is a big lunge down the inside.
Yeah, they touched there. So that puncture got him.
Punctured his tire, yeah.
Appreciate that. Up to 3rd I go. And Leclerc then was able to get past his teammate. That was a slow burn and then a boil over. Amazing wheel-to-wheel stuff from some of the best drivers in the world. Yeah, and that'll be where Alonso got his puncture from as well, I think, as he just tapped the back of Sainz, going for that late lunge and desperation from Fernando, trying to get back ahead. He knew that it was...
That pushed Russell into the points though.
Sure did.
I know! Thrilling, wasn't it?
What the fuck?
There's no pit stops. You've got to get the moves done on track. So that is Leclerc's
Ooh, we've got it's a car flying off there. There's some carbon fiber coming off the Sainz's car.
couple of laps ago. And I think Sainz had the red mist as well. After being forced wide by Alonso, he then put in that lunge at 10-11.
Maybe a little bit of floor.
Away from Perez, and otherwise
Little sideboard, something like that.
back straight with no DRS, with a pack right behind him. But Sainz went through that lunge.
Looks like he got a little bit of damage on the left side.
They all got scuppered. Leclerc came back through, and then again, Sainz, the Leclerc radio message is because Sainz gave him no space at all. The teammates threw the hairpin, and then Leclerc got his own elbows out at turn 3.
That hurts. Hold on the 3rd for all but the last 3 laps and then not finish.
And then you just tried to send one a little too deep. That's it.
Going back out there. But also keep your eye on George Russell and Oscar Piastri. That has been ebbing and flowing around 2 seconds. This is what Charles Leclerc was unhappy with. We're at turn 16.
Yeah, he bumped his
Definitely did get booted just a
actually
little bit.
punched his teammate out into the field.
Slightly ahead at the apex point as well, so probably a little over the Sainz really, but Leclerc got his own back a couple of corners later.
Report your own teammate. Drop him.
Formula One on the brink, it's how it should be. Elbows out, brawling across the entire field, with champions at the front at one point, and then Perez taking advantage of the contact.
A lot of F1 old timers, they don't like the sprint races. In the F1 community, they're actually generally not well liked. Personally,
I mean, it makes
prefer the sprint
for
race to the regular race.
exciting races, yeah.
I say do a series of 3 sprint races.
But a lot of it, I think, was qualifying yesterday in the shenanigans that went down there.
But every sprint race, There's a different reason why they're just good. And I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that these drivers just go out and send it. You know,
yeah, there's no
of...
reason not to just full send. Other than you might not have a car for tomorrow.
You think even with the risk of like losing the big points on the next day, they still just do it. Like that's how these people work. They see an opportunity, man. They're taking it.
Who had to make a couple of passes early on in this sprint, having started in fourth.
Started in fourth and then ended 19 laps later, almost 13 seconds ahead of Hamilton.
Yeah, nice Saturday morning cruise down the highway.
Once they were like, "Oh, we forgot to turn your battery on. Press the switch, and now you can go again." Outrageous! Look at that shit. There's not a bigger gap anywhere else in the field.
For the last time in the sprint, Max Verstappen wins the
Even Alonso coming back out the first time, he was in like 18th.
Claim of the crowd and his team. Lewis Hamilton, only 10 points on the board all season long. You can add 7 to that tally because he's second across the line to the crowd's delight.
Well, Hamilton's on the podium.
Advantage of the overtaking
Take whatever small wins I can get.
It was Leclerc, then it was Sainz, Norris, and Piastri just keeps Russell at bay. Russell, the last of the point scorers, having climbed positions through the field from 11th to 8th. The home favourite just misses out on his first point of the year, and then it's Magnussen, Ricciardo and Bottas who were fighting all the way through that one, but we were focusing on the battle for third, and we weren't able to show you all of those moves. What we were able to show you, something you might be used to by now. Max Verstappen first.
Okay, good job, Max. That's it, clean and clinical.
Yeah, good race up.
Yeah, well done, Max.
Well done, Max.
And really good data for tomorrow.
Lewis Hamilton, he get through on lap 9. 13 seconds in 10 laps. That's a warning shot for everyone tomorrow,
That's crazy.
it? I mean, Hamilton probably wasn't the second fastest out there. Really benefited from Alonso and the chaos behind. Brilliant bit of racing. Elbows out stuff. On the limit, maybe over the limit a couple of times, but...
Back?
Thank you so much.
Did you miss the last bit, or did you?
No, I heard it as a.
Or you might be delighted that we're finally on your time zone and you can watch it at a normal time of play.
I did manage to hear
what a Max.
Always the fastest car that delivers getting a great P2.
Nice work, Lewis. That's P2, mate.
And quality's in how long?
Let's just keep pushing.
That is his first
2 hours.
Race in 2024. And coming into this sprint race.
Yeah, I'm looking at it like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can make it.
Inside the top 6 at any point.
I woke up at 3 this morning and I had like all sorts of nausea and a headache, and no, it's like, oh, what the fuck?
Really nicely.
It was pretty boring in the mid part of that sprint, and then it kind of kicked off.
Yeah.
You know, Max. So they said Max got ahead of Hamilton on lap 9. 10 laps later, he was 13 seconds ahead.
Here are your top 3.
That's fucking heinous.
Lewis Hamilton second, third place for Sergio Perez. Was fourth, and it was Sainz, Norris, Piastri, and Russell, the last point scorer. But it is another victory from Verstappen. Hamilton was able to play with a 13-point championship lead.
But he was too busy fighting with Alonso.
Well, yeah, that's true. But I just thought that car was just slow. I would have figured all that time that they weren't fighting each other.
It generally has been slow. I don't really care about the interview, I don't think. Zoom ahead to wherever the points are shown. Alright, nice end. Wait for it, and really close to
in third position.
This guy.
Up for the photo. And Hamilton, a great read. Alonso as well.
We're fighting more. He's fighting more nicer than me than the others.
I mean,
Yeah, fair enough. He's got nothing to lose anymore.
But his teammate, to be fair, was fighting hard with Alonso.
Like, what does
Well,
Sainz have to lose? He's already lost his job next year.
It was a tight one.
Fucking, what are they gonna do?
A little bit of heat between the Ferrari duo as well with everything.
Swap him out with Ollie Behrman right now? No.
Really, in that, because they were, it's different. Sprint with Ritter.
You don't have the Beastcraft for remove a prefix, add a suffix?
No.
Probably though.
I doubt it. But
I had to buy the
It's
last one I
pretty
used.
common.
I just can't remember. I've seen like 8 beasts in the last week.
Yeah, I don't see them often.
In a couple of hours, good for them to make advancement. Ferrari duo,
I can't help but see.
But who's that few hours time
You have to see Doom Parts. But anyway, Stilgar is Alonso. Just so we're all aware.
All right. I already know I'm not going to make it.
When you watch. Yeah.
So I'm going to bounce.
All right.
But let me look up because just the other day, Dune 2 was fucking $25. I ought to get the site that's streaming the pirating. I just gotta get that set up.
I do not have it, Zach. Sorry.
All right, I'm out of here. Later, dudes. We'll catch
worries.
qualifying at some point tomorrow if you guys are. If you're up early, do it tomorrow. But you know,
If I'm not around, feel free. Otherwise, I'll definitely watch the race if we're around.
Yeah, early, but I'll be out walking with my mom.
The race is at midnight tomorrow night. So
Yeah, well, I know that's a whole other.
I'll do my very best. It's Saturday night into Sunday, so I will try hard to do that. But we'll see. All right, later, guys.
Yep.
Peace.
Later.
Varric Lynx Alpha.
How are people making money solo? I just don't understand.
Crafting.
There's no strat that just like works, you know? It's just you farm something until you hit something.
Strat works. Juice strat works. And thankfully I like doing harvest. And it's money every single map.
I'm gonna hop off for now. See y'all later.
You
Catch you later.
Yeah.